Ooh. 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 Congrats on the first Asacrio! One day, one day. Hello, Asacrio! Hello, Lorbot! Hello! Hello! Wait. Actually, I just realized. Ah, no, it's fine. It's fine. I've got rainy sounds on, but it's not rainy on my screen. Let's go, Here we go. Listen to this instead. There we go. Dun, 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 dun. My computer is like really slow for some reason. Let's see. Was spamming the first redeem and immediately went from only available to stock. Pain. Welcome. Hello. I don't actually have a picture of the Thunderdome for... I don't have a picture of the Thunderdome for... There we go. I don't have a picture of the Thunderdome for 7 Days to Die. I just realized. Where's my 7 days? Oh, I'd have to reinstall it to see my screenshots. Pain. I don't want to do that. I'm gonna make use of the few that I got, it seems. I should make a bot. But is it really winning if you didn't break your wrist doing it? Is it? Is it really? There we go. Greetings, Max. Welcome.
Treat?
Treat. Okay. Mwah. Here we go. I got a treat from 20 hours ago. Apparently it was super delayed and I opened OBS and it was like, yeah, you want this now? There we go. So today's work consisted of thumbnails. And now I've finally finished one set. One set! Just one! Just one! No sniffer. No sniffer. Ahoy, Grim! You watch your snout! I will absolutely... I don't know. I'm thinking about it. Hold on. I'm still thinking about it. Yo! You stop your sniff spam right now, mister. You're not gonna have a nose to sniff with. I'll turn you into frickin' Voldemort. Everybody will ask you what happened and you'll be too embarrassed to say. I'm gonna crush your nose like a pop can. Oi! Do, 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 do. There we go. I finally finished updating the thumbnails. Your Honor? Girl smell. Is there really such a thing as, like, girl smell? I know there's the meme for, like, boy smell! But I don't know if that, like, actually exists. Isn't that just stinky? What do you mean, girl failure smell? I just made thumbnails for all of the 7 days to die VODs. All of them. All of them are now scheduled in order with appropriate thumbnails. And I updated the old ones so that they are numbered so you can watch them at your convenience. Oh, whoa, and I reorganized the Twilight Princess one because that one was out of order for some reason. Videos. These are scheduled. They will appear at the... Upload defaults. Sure, it looks like it's uploading in the right order. Okay. I've updated them, it's good. Girl failure vibes at this day and age of the net? Oi. Oh god, my ears. What do you mean? I'm normally this loud. It is Momoniel that makes me be quiet. What part is too loud? Tell me so that I may fix it. Wah! You might need to... See, everything's balanced around me being the loudest thing, okay? So if my voice is loud, that's... You might need to turn it down. If the BGM is loud, boy howdy, are you in for a bad time when I speak? Oh, the boy smell. Ah, yeah. Boy smell. Okay, there we go. I'm passively collecting points on people's channels. There we go. Ha 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 ha. Ha ha ha. Ha 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 ha. Hello. Hello. There's a girl I used to cuddle and I like how she smelled even she was sweaty or not using perfume. Okay, that sounds like hormones. That sounds like hormones. Pheromones, as it were. Like how dogs can pick out diabetes. Like how dogs can pick out diabetes. Now let me see, did my gotcha slides fix? We'll see. We'll see, there's Prissy, which I have to upload some more pictures. I had a new one this Sunday though. I gotta make some more gotcha slides. I need to find out what the limit for these slides are on... There we go, it fixed, okay. It fixed. I have a few things. Hello. Hi, it's me, Vanille, the pastry witch. I want your opinion. I need to fix... See, this is all new model territory, okay? This is all new model territory, okay? But... However, comma, I made a new hair accessory. Though. I made a new hair accessory. Oh ho ho. Don't I look cute now with a little a little thing? Wow, they're like bunny ears. They're like bunny ears. Isn't it cute? Isn't it cute? They're like little bunny ears, but they're not bunny ears. They're like little bunny ears. Peak anime territory. Do you want to see my new reference sheet? I'm horrible at spoiling things. Do you want to see my new reference sheet? This is a mood board. To clarify, this is a mood board, which means there's no completed image. It's just a bunch of things stacked together so that when I am ready to do the thing, I can do the thing. Oh shoot, now where did I save it? Stream. There's the weekly new ref. Okay, well there's a new ref PSD. Wait, can I display No, I can't. Okay. I was like, hey, can I display new? Oh, did I save it in... I did save it in downloads. Okay. I'm gonna need to move that. Okay. This is like 4K. I will need it for drawings later. Boom. Boom! I have to like actually explain it, but I recolored. I stole some images from some Lolita websites and I recolored it.
month of tithes to the most stinky Canadian streamer. Use this to treat yourself to a new grabber tool so you can reach the top
Excuse you, thank you, dankeschön. Enjoy your emotes, however, comma. However, comma, I'm calling the police! Essentially, the underdress, you'll have the collar visible. If I zoom in, the collar will be visible. And then you'll have the overdress that I recolored. That's the red dress, okay? And then you have the apron, okay? The pinafore. And the pinafore is going to have some strawberry embroidery on it. And you can see that it's a pinafore, okay? And then if I have money, I can make it a toggle so that you can take off the pinafore and overdress so you can see the underdress. And then I want to have a hair bow like hugging it in because I love her and every part of my model is stolen from something else. And then these are the shoes I'm going to wear, which are Victorian walking boots. These are Victorian era shoes that you would wear for a jaunt. So, yeah. There we go. Very, very Lolita. Very, very Lolita. Apron, just working in the... Well, yeah! Working in the bakery. I'm a pastry witch! That's my job! That's my job! Yay! So I will be saving up towards that. I will be saving up towards that. Ooh, you think she'd smell good after being a baker, but you would be unpleasant? You shut your mouth! You shut your mouth! You quiet. You shut. You quiet. Yes, ma'am. That's right! Bakery, yeah. I will smell like beautiful pastries and lemon extract. How many gift subs for a 50. Then we'll go and then we'll have a dedicated shower stream. We'll go and I will have a stream in the tub and I'll figure out... Don't put it that... Okay, 200! It sounds high, but someone will do it. No. This is for the live 2D model fun. Too late, it's 50 subs. Damn it! Okay. It's 50 subs, gotcha, okay. I figured she'd smell like strawberries vanilla due to the color palette, but I guess we Canadians don't smell good to the rest of the world. No, it is because I have a penchant for only showering when I go out, and I stopped going out. Hello, Malcolm. And hello, Giga. Oh, Percy just did a big old stretch. Hi. Hi. Didn't say how long the stream needs to be. Well, it would be probably an hour. I would just go in the bath. I would have a shower, and then I would relax in the tub for the rest of the stream. I get pruny. Hello, Prissy. Please don't go under my table. 30-second stream. You joke, but I take like 10-minute power showers. I've done 5 minutes before, okay? I've done 5-minute power showers. I hate getting in the water and I hate getting out. I like being in the water. I just hate getting in and out. Hi, Percy. Hi. Hello. There we go. In bath ASMR. It would be really reverby. It would be really reverby. The ASMR is me melting. Yeah, just like the witch from... Just like the witch from... What's-McCallum's... Feifel Goes West. No, It reminds you of a mix between Chrono Trigger and Subnautica. This is the Pokemon Legends Arceus Midnight Theme Extended. This is the midnight theme when you're walking around at night. It's very nice. Here we go. So, please be more social. Your hygiene is suffering. No! Also, I updated the septums. I drew it myself. It is no longer Squid Coin. I'm sorry, it's gone. It is no longer Squid Coin. Hello, Pebbles! Your setup looks like it. It does. Do you want to know what gacha game it looks like? Azure Lane. I stole it from Azure Lane. Hello, Pebbles. Wow, here's your new strawberry coin. Yay! The last remnant of Squiddy wiped away. Yup. I keep all of my images. It's not like gone, deleted forever from the world, never to be seen again. But I made a new cute little coin. I made one. So, haha. We now have... We'll call it Apple Coin. Because that's easier. Steve Jobs money Apple Coin. Your favorite Pokemon theme is Team Skull Admin from Moon. What's my favorite Pokemon theme? I haven't thought about... Like, I think this one ranks really high up there. Oh, you know what's really good? I'm gonna turn it up. This one, hold on. Here we go. This one gets me because the music doesn't start until you press A, okay? The music doesn't start until you press A. You hear the opening piano and then you sit in abject silence until you press A and start the battle. It stops right there, and then you just hear the wind, okay? You hear the wind and nothing else, and you're like, did I just hear what I think I heard? And then it hits you. And you're like, oh no! God, no, please! No! No! Please, I can't do this again! Please! You already released BDSP! Ah! You already released BDSP and gave them more meta items and IVs not to do it again! Ah! Yeah, this one's my favorite. Asmon's room is cleaner? Well, he hires a frickin' maid now, don't he? He hires a maid now. He doesn't clean it himself, I don't think. Going to Lurks, the Earth needs me. Godspeed, Makram. Godspeed. Hire Pebs. Pebs, can you come clean my room? I can give you some cookies. You should hire a maid. Do you know how much maids cost? I think hiring a maid for like 1 day, probably worth it. Just to get over like the initial mess. Just to get over the initial mess would probably do it. Hire me. Well, then you have to fly. You have to pay to fly up here, and all you're getting is cookies. I'm just letting you know. You're only getting cookies. You're rich, mother trucker! Your parents have a maid. Ooh, A weekly contract with Mary Mate? That's your prices. What are my prices? $80 is a lot of money for me. It's like $100. I'm not rich. You're rich, buddy. You're an electrician. All right. Google guaranteed. Typically replies in 30 minutes. Do you have a website? View reviews. Okay, but do you have a website? Okay. Okay. How do I find out what your rates are? Instant estimate. Region. Okay, frequency. 1, 2. I don't know what the square footage of my house is. It's $100. So yeah, same price. It's like $100 to hire a maid. I think we need to crowdfund a room. I just got back from 4 days out. I'm catching up. It's only... That's 80 American Bull Terrier. 80 American. 80 American. That's like $100 Canadian. And... I just told you! Ah! I don't got that kind of money lying around, buddy. I don't got that kind of money lying around. So I do it myself. I clean myself. More like 110 right now. The cleaning service I looked up was $95. But yeah, it would be about $110. Direct. But yeah, that's like... That's if you hire them on a weekly basis. They probably charge more for a single clean. The thing is, you pay them $80 or whatever for a cleaning service, and you're locked into a contract where you have to hire them for a certain amount of weeks. They'll have a different rate for single time cleaning, which will probably be closer to $200. I am failing my trad wife goal. I do deserve a better wife. Melon! Leon, where are you? $80 a week for a luxury. It is a luxury. $80 a week, and you're more than likely going to be locked into a at least 2 to 3 month contract. So... if we're doing at the minimum 2-month contract at $80, 8 times 4 is 24. You're almost looking at $500 for the minimum requirement of cleaning services, because they're probably not going to they're going to have a separate rate for doing a single time clean. $600 for them to come over for a single 5-hour day. Yeah. They have separate rate for single time cleaning. I doubt 80 would cover transport to your house in the sticks. I looked up one that's in my area. Like, they specifically cover my area, so the rate wouldn't be that different. But it would still be $100. Paying $1,500 a month. Yeah, that's normal, Boltarian, for where we are. I'm paying $1,900. That's normal. 15 to 20 is normal where we are. $100 is a lot. I can get a lot at Five Below with that. Yeah, it's a lot. It's a lot of money. Canada housing does suck. It does. So I will not be hiring a cleaner. I will be cleaning by myself. Hey. Yay. $1,500 a month is similar to $500 a week for rent. Similar? No, it's divided by 4. It's about $425 a week. But a lot of people aren't paid weekly. They're paid bi-weekly. They're paid bi-weekly, and that's just flat rent. Yo, Fudgy, you shut your mouth. Most people are paid bi-weekly, so every second week. The other thing is $1,500 a month for just rent. Then you have electric, you have gas, you have internet and telephone, you have your water bill, your heating bill if that's separate from your gas and electric. You've got groceries, you've got car insurance, you got tenant insurance. You've got health insurance. You've got medications. Woo! So, $1,500 for just flat room and nothing else. Bi-weekly pay is almost only a North American thing, and most of the rest of the world you get paid once a month. Yeah, I can see that. I pay hydro, so that my docs run. Not really. You don't really. You're okay. Well, I know where you are now. If you hadn't specified. So, you don't pay hydro because hydro is short for hydroelectric. It's still electricity. No matter whether you get it from coal, nuclear, hydro, solar, wind, it is your electric bill. However the city sources it, that is your electric bill. If someone said hydro, you would assume that would be their water bill, how they're getting water to you. And then you have your gas bill. For places that still have, like, gas heating. Like if you have a gas central heating system or a water heating system. 500k being an extreme... No, Borfus. 500k is your average house now. Your average starter home in Canada is $400,000 to $600,000. And this can be a duplex. You might not even own the whole house. It could be a house from the 70s, or it can be straight up not even a whole ass house. If you want to get a single family, you own the whole house and it's new, it's close to $1 million. It's close to $1 million. You're looking at like 700,000 to $1 million. That's where you have like a garage. You have a single family home with a decent sized yard. We're not talking a mansion. We're just talking a new home built between 2015 and from 2020 to 2025. Gas heating tends to be a lot cheaper than electric. It depends where you are. It depends. So, woo! I'm just doing suplexes inside of complexes and duplexes. Blame Canada, that's right. It's not just Canada, it's everywhere. It is everywhere. It's a complex. For Canada, there's specific reasons why it's happened. And it's a long and complex political history of how our policies have led us to get to the place where it's out of control. Policies that were made and policies that were not made. I'm someone that advocates heavily for inflation caps. You should only be able to raise the price of something by a certain margin so it doesn't get out of control. Unfortunately, no party has advocated for inflation caps. Specifically for rent. I don't know why, but they haven't done it. So I am a big supporter of inflation caps, and businesses will hate you if you tell them that they're not allowed to make more money. Because that's all it is. It's just your government literally telling businesses you're not allowed to make money. And that's why it'll never pass, is because good luck trying to sell that. Business of feelings too. How am I gonna feed my 5 dogs and 3 properties and my investors? I hate that companies are legally obligated to make the most amount of money for their investors. They can't make the right decision for their company for the long term. They're legally required to do in the present what is the most money making in the present, but not necessarily the future, and their investors can push them over on that, and I hate that. Canadian rent has been a problem for years. Yeah, it has been a problem for years. Again, the reason why America has rent problems is different than the reason why Australia has rent problems, which is different than the reason why Canada has rent problems. We've all gone through similar things in the past 5 years. However, we have a complex political landscape that is different from country to country based on who we've elected and the things that they've decided to do. So it is a little different, but it kind of ended up in the same result. Hello, call me Dick. It's largely because rent controls are, while good for individual renters, tend to restrict the housing market and have long-term negative effect on that. See, that's what I mean. It's only bad for businesses. It's only bad for businesses. So why would they do anything that's bad for business, trademark? Hello, call me Dick. I am Vanille the Pastry Witch. I sell questionable potions at questionable prices. And today we're going to be playing Metal Gear Solid Peace Walker. We're just talking about the complex politics of housing prices and why people are not likely to vote for rent caps. I'm someone who firmly believes in inflation caps, not as in flat caps, but I learned about this from my cousin in München, but at the time they had a rent cap that essentially you would get a market valuation of the property that you wanted to sell. Right? Whether it was sell, rent, or whatever, right? And it had to be within, let's just say, 5% plus or minus of other properties that were valued similarly, right? So you would get a valuation, and then before you put it on the market, you're allowed to increase it by 5% above what the average market value is, right? And that slows down It slows down market growth, which means businesses make less money because they make less money fast, but it makes it easier for renters to keep up with the increasing cost of rent, because without it, landlords are not bound to keep your rent at a reasonable price. They can just up it and kick you out at any point in time. People don't build new housing because there's a cap on how much they can make off of it. Kind of, but it depends on how you implement it. It depends on how you implement it. So, for my rental contract, it is written into contract that for every renewal of the contract period, they may raise my rent up to $50. We are on a 1-year contract, so every year they can raise my rent $50. We were on a 2-year contract, which means every 2 years they could raise it $50, which is why we have cheaper rent than everyone else. It's because they have voluntarily capped their own rent. And we appreciate that, because that means we can still live here despite the cost of everything running, because we would not be able to live here at the current rate that they're asking, because it's like $1,900 and we're paying like $14. Right? But because the going rate for the units are $1,900 on average, if we apply the German principle, they could add 5% to it and slowly increase it. Like, screw the $50, they could just add 5%, add 10%, whatever that rent cap is. So again, people aren't going to vote for it because it just means that businesses make less money. There's less room for growth in the industry, and if you are line must go up, you're not going to like it. Again, it depends on how the cities, how the provinces or states, and how federally the country decides to employ them. But I do believe that we need more rent caps because we are getting taken a hold of and no one is defending us. We're getting absolutely taken for everything we're worth and no one is defending us. Welcome. Sorry for the political talk. I'm Vanille. I play retro games, I love to sing, and I sing on YouTube on Wednesdays. We're going to be doing a Sabaton karaoke tomorrow. Hoo-hoo. I do talk politics, not particularly party-related stuff, but I do find politics interesting. I love learning about other countries and the way that they do things, and I love teaching you guys about the way that things are done where I am, because I think it makes the world a better place the more we know, right? So don't expect me to get into any controversial territories. It's more just like me talking about how my local education system works, and we have a general conversation about how all of our local education systems work. So if you're someone who's not a fan of politics, don't worry, we don't get that heavy here. Don't worry, we don't get that heavy here. Smart talk. Yeah, smart talk. We like to learn. Most states in the US have rules about how much landlords are allowed to raise a rent. There isn't where I live. Usually $50 to $100, which is why landlords try to find ways to kick tenants out so they can adjust the rent. Yeah, it's not every state, and it's not every province in Canada either, right? So I'm all for the states that have caps, and I'm okay with it being percent, because the value of money changes over the course of time. Corporations buy up as much. Yeah, see, that's a modern thing. There needs to be a limit on how many individual, like, for rent single family homes a property company can manage, because, like, it has become impossible to buy single family homes, like, from the 70s even, in the area where I live, because these property companies are able to just pay cash up front. And they swipe up all of the houses and then turn them into rental units, which makes it so hard to find a house, even from 1970s, that needs, like, so much work. It's impossible. I had a friend that was searching for months and had placed bids and got turned down because a company walked in and just flat out matched the offer in cash. And it's like, how are you going to compete with that? Burning long-term growth at the expense of immediate benefit sounds nice on paper, but the long-term consequences are very negative. If you don't put controls on companies, they will rip you. They will gut you, they will skin you, they will turn you into a bag. The idea that companies are nice and they're just gonna do nice things for people is folly. Trusting a company to do anything good is a mistake. It's a mistake. Given the opportunity, they will take you for everything that you are worth. So you would hope that the company does the best, but you need to have laws in place for them to not. You would hope that they would do the right thing, but that's why we have laws in the cases that they don't. I shower more often than companies put out. There's a rent cap in Quebec, and the rate is determined every year by government based on inflation. Yeah, if you can't put like a hard rent cap, it has to be variable because the value of money changes, right? The value of money changes, so that's why you have to like look at it every year, look at inflation, look at how the property markets are changing, and assess it. Just putting a flat, you're not allowed to do anything number is not a good idea. But that's what government is for. They don't have souls, morals, or ethics. They exist purely to make as much money as they can. Yeah. Here's the thing. I worked at a company, the last company I worked at. The people there were great, and they bent all the rules for me. They let me sit down when I wasn't allowed to. I had supervisors bring me out a stool. I was not allowed to sit at all. No chair, nothing. I had to stand in front of my till when no one was there. I couldn't lean on my till by the cash part, right? By the actual register portion. I couldn't lean on the little itty bitty wall because we didn't even have leaning bars. I had to stand out in front for hours And I can't do that anymore. And my company, my supervisors broke those rules for me. They let me sit. They gave me extra breaks. But at the end of the day, the company fought me on getting medical leave despite the fact that I deserved it and made it such a hassle. They kind of cornered me into quitting. Because as great as the people at the store level were, HR doesn't give a crap. They don't care at all. So there are good landlords. There are good companies that have ethics. But to trust everyone to act like them is just not good. It's not wise. Not wise at all. At some point, we stopped looking at the market being centered around the 4-person nuclear family. We stopped looking at the market being centered around that, right? Everything was made so that the nuclear family could succeed. And now it's so the business can succeed. Because the nuclear family's supposed to own the business, right? Because it's the land of entrepreneurs. And that's just not how it works. History is replete with examples of how Rockefeller, the guy that literally killed people for unionizing. My dude, I'm not saying that government is infallible, but this is why we have like democratic nations that cycle people out so that one person with one ideal value cannot hold power and shape government for all eternity. These things change. Rockefeller only got into his positions because his connections with the government? Yeah. Because the government didn't regulate him properly! It didn't work for the people. It stopped working for the people and it started working for the companies. We need to recenter our focus back on the people, back on the family. Can we revive Teddy Roosevelt? The second a tenant leaves, the rent prices go all the way back up. You can't stop that. You can't stop that. They have to be allowed to make money, but you can't let them just take everything you're worth. Rockefeller did leave a good mark. Rockefeller Street by Night Core. Businesses shouldn't be able to own more than a certain amount of family homes. Yeah, for renting purposes, it just makes it impossible, right? When a renter leaves, they have to be able to raise their rent to market prices. You can't force them to not make money. You can't do that. You can't do that. But when the tenant is there and they're consistently there, you can't let them fleece the tenant. Because then it makes it impossible to live. That's how you gentrify people out of homes and get ghettos. That's how they're formed. Is people buy up these properties at low rates, force out people, and raise the market prices, and suddenly people can't live there anymore, so they get pushed and pushed and pushed and pushed into these cruddy areas, and they can't leave. Because there's nowhere to go. There's no way to get up and out. The regulators were the one that created them because he empowered them. Even the trust-busting, only enriched Rockefeller, all these companies, it's because the people in the government were company people. The people in the government were company people, Giga. You gotta stop being so afraid of... If you're afraid of your government, you put the wrong people in there. If you're afraid of your government, you put the wrong people in there. If you're afraid of it, you put the wrong people in there. If you let people do whatever they want without any oversight, we will rip each other to pieces. The wrong people actively seek to get into government, and it's our responsibility to call them out and not get them in there. Oh no! No, not the gotcha money! No! I know... Your dicks! I know that you're someone who's very anti-government. You're an anarchist, and you would rather go off-grid, more than likely, and live your life the way that you want to live your life, and I can respect that. I can respect that. I can respect that. But as someone with a disability, as someone with medical problems, as someone that's part of a minority, right? With Mom and Neil being a female in construction work, right? A female in the construction field. Boy freaking howdy. Being the family of immigrants, right? I lean the very opposite, because the very things that benefit you of not having regulation are the very things that harm me, right? And this is why our viewpoints are so different. This is why our viewpoints are so different. Because without the rent caps, if they're not imposed, I won't have a place to live. And if we don't tell buildings to accommodate, I can't wheel around. And if we don't force people to make room for women in the interview room, Mom and Neil won't get a job and she won't be able to feed her 2 children. She can do the same work. The only reason she can get her work is because she's in a union. They don't see a woman, they see a number. They only find out she's a woman when she shows up on field, and even then she gets shafted and is on the first of the layoff list. Like, sexism is still rampant. It's still a problem, right? It's still a problem. That's the benefit of unions. They don't get to see that she's a woman. They just get to see that she is a construction worker in a niche field with 15 years of experience. She's been there for quite a while, right? They don't get to see anything but that, so she finally gets to be hired on her merit and not on her how masculine her name looks, right? All of these things are made by government regulations that make my life possible, right? And the issues that I had with my company, right? The government made them do workers' comp for me. Otherwise, I'd have been forced to work. I felt like I was forced to work with an injured shoulder when I shouldn't have, because I didn't have money, right? So I hope you can understand my perspective as someone who directly benefits from all of these government programs, like directly benefits from these regulations, that why I'm in such a different opinion. Because I can understand when you don't have any of these things, right? If you're a guy that works good, you do a good job, you don't want your money getting taken away because you're not sick. You don't need to go to the hospital. Why should you pay for that? You're just fine. You don't have medication to pay for, right? Why should I pay for someone else's? I got my own family to take care of, right? And why should we have these things? Why should I be paying for these things, right? It doesn't affect me, right? It negatively affects me because I have to pay for them, right? And I get to see zero of the benefits, right? So I can understand the difference. It is a double-edged sword. It is a double-edged sword, but this is why we have democratic nations that allow for the overturning of these things. And sometimes these policies aren't permanent. Sometimes these aren't permanent. Drink up, I will. You're paying almost 40% of your income in taxes? That's standard.
Drink up.
I too was paying a lot of money in taxes. However, now I am trying to get on disability and they are fighting me at every turn because they don't want to pay me. I am now going to be benefiting from those taxes that I paid into. How many? I'm applying for disability. I got workers' compensation. I go to the hospital and go to doctors, and I benefit from the cheaper medication prices. I would freaking die in the States. I'd be drowning in bills. I would be drowning in bills. Going to the States is not an option for me. You don't use roads or libraries? I use roads. I don't use libraries. But I still think they should be an option. Those are the ones that I'm directly benefiting from. Directly benefiting from. I benefit from not having to pay to go to the doctor. I benefit from having reduced rates. I pay like $300 every 3 months for medication. Right? I'm going to be getting disability until the point in time that I can make enough money that I no longer need to be on it. It's a bit of a hassle, but I'm going towards it. Those are the ones that I am currently directly going to be benefiting from them. And another thing, soon, there's going to be a federal dental plan that helps people of low income get dental work done. It's a little stipend to help that you can apply for to cover some of your dental bills. I will be benefiting from that. That's going to be happening in June for any Canadians. Keep the eye out there. But yeah, you have to trust. Here's the thing. The reason I'm so confident is I trust the robustness of the Canadian system. I trust the robustness of the Canadian government. Because a while ago, there was a gun ban that was going to be going through that had been agreed on by both sides of the aisle. So this bill was going to be signed into law to restrict certain types of firearms. And the Liberal Party, before it got sent to be signed, tried to make some changes that would have effectively banned almost every single gun. Almost every single gun. And everybody was like, oh, whoa, hey. Nuh-uh, that's not what we agreed to. You can't change once we've agreed on it. You can't change the verbiage. That's not allowed. So I actually trust in the robustness of my government because they have proven to me in very recent times that they will stand up for what's right and not for their own party line because liberals voted against that, right? Liberals voted against their own party and was like, hey, whoa. You can't do that. That's not how this works. That's not how this is gonna work. So I have confidence in my government. I have confidence in my government that they're not gonna do something stupid. Bureaucratic agencies tend to have an issue where their first priority is self-perpetuation rather than fulfilling the purpose. Yeah, that's when you get career politicians. Career politicians, their entire life is just politics. Nuh-uh, right? Nuh-uh. Nuh-uh-uh-uh-uh. I'm so sad. It's Ina's thing right now. It's her thing. I'm gonna be going over to the game. So, give me a minute. Yeah, I'm someone that's confident in my system because it has been proven to me that they did a good job. They stood up for something. It's like, hey, you know what? Nice. Any entity that wants to do things for a long period of time has to self-perpetuate to keep being around. It does, but the problem with it is you get people who are like career politicians and their whole shtick is to say anything to get them in power. Like, I had one for, like, my town. My town had one. And she got kicked out because, essentially, she abused town funds to go on a vacation with her and her daughter. She claimed it as, like, a political thing that she had to go and represent us somewhere. But it was when you looked at the bill, she paid for a hotel and water park and like taxi rides to all these different places. And she tried to put that under like a representation kind of thing. And it was incredibly obvious she was taking her daughter and her daughter's friends on a vacation. You get some of those stinkers. That's where it gets a little iffy. That's where it gets a little iffy, is when people like that get in. But we voted her out, so woo! You only get to pull that kind of nonsense once. You only get to pull that kind of nonsense once. I don't want to save Paz. I want to see the new brownie chip. Oh, okay, fair. Happy not birthday, thanks. It's oh my god, this is loud. Sorry. Oh, I scared myself. The reason that the Qing Empire was able to completely replace the Ming was because the bureaucrats wholesale betrayed the Ming government in favor of the invaders. I cannot count how many times that has happened in history. I cannot count how many times that has happened. All right, here we go. Boom. I'm going to just move. Sorry. Oh, whoa. There we go. I'm just gonna move myself over because I now have a lot of moving parts. I now have a lot of moving parts. Unlock items and unlock me. There we go. I look so cute! Okay, guys, I'm actually gonna take... no. I like the twin tails, too. I like the twin tails, too. The new ribbon is so cute! I should have added this sooner! I should have added this sooner. Oh. I'm so vain, guys! I'm so vain! I'm so cute! I can't stop looking at myself! I'm too cute! So what you're saying is we gotta kill everyone. Yes. I'm going to... What's gonna happen is, I'm going to take over and, oh no, I keep reaching too far to one side. I need to recenter myself. Here we go. There we go. Hello. I'm looking forward. There we go. I'm gonna take over. You guys are all gonna work for me. And, I'm only gonna get the benefit. You don't have to worry about anyone else getting the benefits now. It's just me. It's just me. I'm gonna be the only one that gets to play on the PS5. Sorry, guys. You're all working for my benefit. You're all working for my benefit now. You don't have to worry. You don't have to worry about people getting different tax rates because I'm taking all of your money and everyone's money. It's all mine now. It's all mine. We knew you were vain with the poster. There's a difference! There's a difference, okay? I'm cute. I am adorable. I am very cute. I am made... So you know the reason why a lot of people don't like their bodies is because they're just not their type, right? And I'm not my type, but Vanille is my type. Vanille is my type. I love her.
And enter a U.S. military supply base on the southeastern shore of Lago Cosi.
She's cute. The little ribbon just adds so much.
That's us. Don't let it launch that nuke. Destroy Peace Walker.
I make no promises, sir. Okay. Mission prep. Okay. This looks good. Let me see. Huey, got any info? Oh man, that wild hair.
What are we gonna do, Snake? If Peace Walker attacks Mother Base...
Relax. We've got the entire MSF out to make sure that doesn't happen.
Yeah,
it's no different than when she got back.
Peace Walker's missiles have 1 megaton
True,
warhead.
true.
The fireball alone would be a mile in diameter. Everything in the vicinity of Ground Zero will be vaporized by the heat rays. Then there's the blast, which travels at hundreds of miles per hour. And the fires, and the...
A huge dose of radiation from the initial nuclear reaction.
That too. There won't be a single survivor.
Yeah, I'm aware of that. Look, Doc, you made that thing. You know better than anybody what it's capable of. Right now, you gotta give me a rational, scientific estimate of the damage. If we're talking about a nuclear explosion, it's more than just MSF's problem.
You're right, Snake. Sorry about that.
Oh, that's
Like
okay,
I was
buddy.
saying, Mother Base would be wiped out. Any ships in the area could be caught in the blast too. We'd need to send out a warning. The thing to worry about most is the fallout.
The dust of death.
If it goes off over water, the particles will be smaller than with an explosion over land, so the wind will scatter the fallout over a wider area.
Oh no.
Clouds will form around the salt crystals in the seawater, causing contaminated rain to fall downwind.
Oh no.
Yeah, got a taste of that myself.
On Bikini Atoll? That's right. The 1954 Castle Bravo test created fallout 300 miles downwind.
Damn.
Poisoned a lot of local residents and ships, so I hear. The yield of Peace Walker's warheads isn't that big, but the amount of fallout will largely depend on weather conditions. It's impossible to make a quick and easy estimate.
If it gets into the trade winds, it could come straight to Costa Rica.
What was it Coldman was saying? About leaving people free to help out?
Free to help
He's
out?
out of his mind. What does he think's gonna happen? When they get hit by rain containing high concentrations of fallout, a lot of them will die from the external exposure alone. The rain will seep into the ground, contaminating the water supply.
Huey, I
and
love you, but
crops.
none of this
When
is
they
telling me
ingest
how to
the
deal with him.
The internal exposure starts. Strontium-90 and cesium-137 have half-lives of around 30 years.
Ooh.
The effects stay with
Hag
you your
hours
entire
right there.
life. Leukemia, cataracts, dermatitis, cancer. And it affects reproduction, too.
I know.
Even today, 30 years after World War II, thousands of people still suffer from exposure to the bomb. We can't let Coldman create more of them just to prove his point. I know it sounds crazy, but I created Peace Walkers so that that kind of thing would never happen again.
Don't worry, Doc. We'll stop it. One way or another.
If I remember correctly, someone was telling me about how Huey is worse. He's like probably one of the worst members of the family. Why is that? It sounds like he was trying to create a deterrent. He wasn't actually trying to, like, make something bad happen. It sounds like it was supposed to be programmed as just a response. A response vehicle.
Take the gondola west along the river.
Okay.
When you reach the northern bank, you are in Nicaragua.
Okay.
I've arranged for a guide to get you close. Snake.
Chico.
Sorry about the horse. He sure was pretty.
Life's end.
Huey's a complex guy. You don't find out how bad he is until 5. Okay. Wait, is he already complex?
I've been waiting, Snake, for a long time.
Is he like Konata's dad?
There is nothing more for me to give you. All that's left for you to take is my life. By your own hand. One must die, and one must live.
Not to my knowledge.
No victory, no defeat. The survivor will carry
Oh, different kind of complex. He's just complex, as in like he's like an onion. He's got layers. Sorry, when I read complex, I'm like, huh? Huh? I'm too weeb brained.
There's only room for one boss and one snake.
Put them out of their misery.
The boss's defection was a ruse set up by the US government. But then something happened that no one could have predicted. Colonel Volgan fired an American-made nuclear warhead at Sokolov's research facility. So the operation itself was greatly expanded and revised. The authorities in Washington knew that in order to prove their innocence, they'd have to get rid of the boss. And that one of their own would have to do the job. The boss wouldn't be allowed to come back home alive. And she wouldn't be allowed to kill herself. Her life would be ended by her most beloved disciple. That was the way that the government wanted it.
Mm-hmm.
That was the mission she was given.
Mm-hmm.
The taint of disgrace will follow her to her grave.
Schmack!
Future generations will revile her. In America as a despicable traitor with no sense of honor. and in Russia as a monster who unleashed a nuclear catastrophe.
But she's dead, so it won't really matter. I'm sorry, she's gone.
As a war criminal.
She's gone. I don't know if she cares. The people who love her will care, most definitely.
Final mission. Snake. History will
That's what Huey meant. Wait. Those were affected by... Ah, I see. Okay, Rikawa.
Will endure only in your heart. Everything she did for her country.
Okay.
She sacrificed her life and her honor for her native land. She was a real hero. She was a true patriot.
Okay, so the other lady knows.
Something's not right. Key card doesn't look too bad.
What do you think?
Gonna need some help.
I may have brought the wrong loadout for this. A box! Yeah! Beep, beep. Beep, beep.
This is Snake. Can you hear me?
This is Miller. Loud and clear.
Got in without a hitch.
Good. There's an airfield on
Oh,
the
Mama
other
Neil's home.
side
I'm
of
gonna
the
close the
building,
door.
on the
I'm
northwestern shore of the
streaming,
lake.
Mama Neely!
That's where they'll conduct the launch. There's a communications tower in front of you. I'm betting they'll control Peace Walker from there.
Guys,
That was Ava's voice lines from the end of MGS 3.
you
Oh!
should evacuate.
Nah. Everybody here believes in you, boss.
Oh, you shouldn't. You should not, Miller. You should not. I suck.
Myself.
There's gonna be like at least 8 timelines where you die.
They've been taken to safety. We can't involve them in this any further.
Good. They've got their own cause to fight for.
And Snake. Don't forget the bad guys have got Paz.
I won't.
We're prepping a few backup units.
I may
Don't let them launch, Snake.
have brought the wrong loadout for this. I thought I was fighting Peace Walker. I could hand-to-hand combat it the entire way. We'll give it one try. We'll give it one try. We'll give it one try. One try. One try. One try. One try.
See the communication
I think this is where...
for that, Snake.
Communication tower to the west. Okay. Okay. Yeah, let's go here. Ooh, there's people. I have a stun rod. I got a stun rod.
Soviet soldiers on an American base. Something's wrong here. Keep your eyes peeled, boss.
This doesn't make sound. Oh, he's going under there. He's moving.
What's that?
Nothing.
Guess not.
Okay. Where'd he go? There'd he go. Okay. I don't have my...
What's that?
Nothing.
The enemy's close.
Ah, heck. We commit. Good night.
Dispatching reinforcements now.
Here we go. Just go on the ground. There we go! Crash course and actually sneaking! And imagine you heard of the story where American soldiers were told by their superiors to sneak up on a robot with AI recognition. Wait, really? Really? They managed to do it with an actual... Well, I guess, yeah. AI would not recognize a box. Oh, they're up top. Okay.
This is HQ.
So the real question is, how do I sneak past the AI unit? I can kill it.
Guess not.
It's like there's an under area I can go to. Down we go. Okay. Climb up here for a sec. Oh, hey, hi, how's it going? Oh, I didn't bring any Fultons! No! I brought my Walkman. Okay. I brought my Walkman. Give him a yeah, I'll give him some Hatsune Miku. That'll brighten up his day. Luka Luka Neto Fever. Hachikeru riru ni awasete. Iyana koto nani mo kamo. Okay. I don't know where it is, but I'm running. There's a guy there. Sneak by. Okay. 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 Oh. Oh. Okay. Okay. I just have to get across to over there. Okay. Why has he got a suit and tie? Oh, freak! There's two more! No! No! There's two more! No! There's two more! There was two more! It's not over yet. Oh no, I'm like really bad at this. It's like one way I'll have to deal with people and one way I'll have to deal with the AI. I can get
central region. Might be best to find another route.
Too bad.
I know I saw something.
No, you didn't.
Huh. Footsteps. We're under God.
You're under nothing, buddy. Oh! Okay, does this guy notice? Does this guy notice? Zap him right in the balls. This guy does not notice. Okay, I just need to see where he's going.
Who's out there? God!
Not happening! Not today! Wait, what? You have to go up? You saw nothing. I might have to go up. Okay. Okay. Wait! Why did that blow up?
Understood. Dispatching reinforcements. Proceed with extra caution.
Oh, I do have to get to the other side. Why did that blow up? Hello, ninja. Yeah, hello. Hello. Apparently, well, I'm peak. Yo, I'm peak. Good night. Okay. Oh! They're good, they're good.
This is HQ.
This is patrol. All clear.
Not peak nerd, you shut. You shut. Wait, did I show? I think I did. I showed you guys yesterday my new scheduling system. Buddy. Don't scare me. I'm in peak sneakums mode. I'm in peak sneakums mode. I'm in sneakums mode. Yes. Oh shoot. When I'm done the stream, Summer, I'm just gonna pause. When I'm, excuse me, done the stream, when I'm done the stream, I'm gonna post more thumbnail references. I'll put them in Millipics, and I'll put more references in like websites you can use in Stream Assets. I think I put some on there, but I will put some more. Yeah, there's this website called Okumono where you can just get free backgrounds. There's this website called Okumono that you can get free background. Where's? Somewhere over there. Okay. And it makes it really easy to make thumbnails en masse. Ooh, dude. Okay. Okay. We are emotionally ready. We are emotionally ready to tase him directly in the balls. We're waiting.
The enemy.
Nobody's here. Are you guys proud of me? I can jump down in the middle and climb up.
Treat?
Treat! I think I deserve the treat. Mwah! Does it? There we go.
Understood. Dispatching reinforcements. Proceed with extra caution.
Perfect. Ooh, they can come to me. Now that's convenient. Oh, he's coming up. He's coming up. He's coming up. Oh! Another one. Good night. Ow! There we go. Bonk. Okay, now he's coming. Then we'll just get him at the top of the stairs. Wait for him to get up. Boom! That poor guy down there has been tased 3 times. Okay, well now I can just walk there. We're good. Nice. Aren't you proud of me? I learned CQC. I had to. I can't do both. Do both. Do both. Learn to multi-brain. I am pretty. Thank you. Thank you. I did it. I didn't kill a single person. You have a break. Oi. 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 Okay.
Hans,
Snake.
can you hear me?
See, I can hear you.
Where are you?
I am not sure. I don't recognize it.
What about Coldman?
He just left for the control tower. Said something about entering the final data.
Boy! We got caught.
What's the matter?
They found me.
Snake!
Kaz.
Snake, you okay? All MSFs ready to move out. They're headed your way on the double.
Are you serious?
There's a skeleton crew manning the base. Everyone else is en route to the base in Nicaragua.
Wait, we have ships?
Snake, think you can make it to that control tower?
Not sure why, but this place is crawling with Russian troops. Gonna have to force my way through.
What the hell's going on?
Damned if I know.
Get over there quick
When
as
did
you
we
can.
get this many
You're almost there,
assets?
Snake. Stay steady.
Snake,
I'm coming, Baz.
do not worry about me. I am an angel of peace. I will be watching over you.
Oh, Paz is gonna die?
Here goes nothing.
Paz is gonna die? Pain Beckle? Pain Beckle? Dude, I should live 2D animate this little head ribbon so it goes ooh 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 ooh. I love no kill challenges. Brings back the original thief and this. They told me it was an option, and now I have to. Like, it just feels wrong. If they're giving me the option, it's like playing God of War on anything but God of War mode. Okay? You can't tell me. I don't care how bad I am at the game. You can't tell me. You can't tell me that I'm playing the game wrong, okay? You can't. I have to play God of War on God of War mode. Because if I'm not, then I'm not really playing God of War now, am I? I'm playing Baby of War. I'm just playing Baby of War. How do I level this up? How much XP until my next level? Details. Help. Help. Oh, yo, don't you widow baby me. Don't you widow baby me. It's important. I am a gamer girl. I don't do weak sauce games. I don't do weak sauce games. There we go. Okay. All right. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I have to do that one again, except now with the Fulton so I can save people. It'll be so much easier with the gun.
Snake.
Okay. Single player. Mission prep. Guns. And take out the Walkman and bring in the Fulton recovery system. Okay. Here we go. I'm gonna do this so fast now that I have a gun. Wow. Actually, Mama Neil wants to bring me, not to the range, but to Crownland to target practice with her rifle. I wonder if I should take her up on that. Try it once, you know? Try everything once. Though I think the recoil would shatter my noodle arms. The recoil would definitely, shall we say, shatter my noodle arms. Are you a completionist? It's a challenge thing. It's a challenge thing, okay? I'm just the kind of person... I'm the kind of person that when you tell me that something's possible, I'm going to do it.
Soviet soldiers on an American base. Something's wrong here. Keep your eyes peeled, boss.
Okay. Nice. You shouldn't try. What do you mean I shouldn't eat lava? What do you mean I shouldn't eat lava? I regret to inform you there... I don't... You... Oops.
Enemy assault.
No.
Firing at us.
No one...
Alert status.
Understood. Dispatching reinforcements. Proceed with extra caution.
Snooze. Dun 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 dun. I think they have to make their way all the way down from the other side, so it'll take a minute. Okay. In this case, I think it's a lever action hunting rifle. Unless I go hunting with her, I'm never gonna see it.
Return to base.
Those kinds of things aren't allowed in the city here. Well, I mean, none of them are allowed, but in this city, but woo. You saw nothing. It'd be cool for the experience, at least, but unfortunately, It's not something that's gonna be an emergency thing.
Fulton recovery helicopter is complete.
Oh, okay. My bow, however. I could definitely take someone out with my bow. I got a 45-pound recurve. And yes, my noodle arms can pull a 45-pound. Thank you very much. Okay. Dangerous wildlife. I'd probably try her shoddy for that. That one, I would probably... Ooh. No one's firing at you! Calm down! I'd probably use her shoddy for that. She has one specifically for dangerous wildlife, so you are correct. There is an appropriate tool at my disposal for that. You are correct. I would probably ask her for that one though. But I get the feeling if she took me out to Crownland to go bang dang.
This is HQ.
This is patrol. All clear.
Where the hell is patrol even coming from? .45 isn't very armor piercing, but a bear doesn't exactly have armor unless you consider it's like skeleton. Oh no. Is he stuck? He's stuck. He's bona fide, certified, stuck. What about the fat? The fat would be a bit different. The fat would be different than padding. .45. Oh, hello, Scory. .45 would only make a bear mad. Just Madge. We are talking guns. Vanille has a... She has a snake! She has a lever action rifle for hunting, and then she has a shotgun for wildlife. Wait, I don't actually need to go up here. I remember this. I will actually use the sun rod. She has a lever.
Security is tighter around the central region. Might be best to find another route.
Footsteps.
Nothing. Is he coming?
We're on guard.
Run to it! There we go. Now I can shoot the other one. Ticks.
Who's out there?
Oops, I just... Oh. I'm just running. Ow, 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 ow. Tortilla chip, save me! Okay. Okay. Tortilla! Okay, there we go. He's out. Take you into a wall. Okay. And run. We did not do better, guys. Wow, I did better when I was more afraid of being caught. And it doesn't hurt your arms when you use a long gun, it hurts your shoulder. Good. I have a shoulder injury on my right arm, so that one might be a problem. That one might be a problem because I have a shoulder injury on my right arm. So... I'm assuming my right arm is probably the one that I'd be bracing it on and using my left arm to aim, because that's kind of how I do it with the bow. I use right arm draw, left arm aim. Clipper, rest well.
HQ, come in.
This is HQ.
This is patrol. Target lost. Going to alert status.
Understood. The enemy should still be nearby. Find him.
Beep boop, beep boop, beep boop. Beep 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 beep.
Here he is.
Bonk. They know. Okay. So now I go here and I send him when he gets up. There we go. Can I do this? No, I can't. You look at a 60-pound draw. Mama Neil has a compound, so it goes much higher. She has a compound for when she wants to hunt things with a bow. Woo! Why, hello! Oh, he died. Oh, no, he died! I failed. I failed. He died. He died. I killed him. I can't believe this. There we go. Hellish. We'll try again. Splat. I would want to preferably use a gun that does not require resting on my right shoulder because it is injured. Like, if I have to use my right arm to brace it. Though I am ambidextrous, so...
Keep your eyes peeled, boss.
This one might just be easier. There we go. Hide behind the cylinders. I am ambidextrous. I can do pretty much everything except for right with my left hand. So I could potentially switch grips, so that I don't have to use my ouchie's shoulder. Down we go. Did you rimfire? No, I think she has a... Oh, I'll just ask her. Mama Neil, what guns do you have? I'm calling her. She's probably on the phone. She's probably on the phone with someone else. Hello? Hello, Mama Nilly?
Hi.
Hi, Mama Nilly. You're on speaker. What guns do you have?
Well, I'm downstairs.
Do you want to come up and say hi and tell them how you're hunting guns? They are interested.
You're interested?
Yes.
I can do a brief visit, yes. I'll just come upstairs.
Okay.
Okay, I'll be up in...
A few minutes?
Okay. Do you know I was home?
Yes.
Okay, because I did...
I yelled that I was streaming, but I don't know if you heard.
I heard lots of noise.
Oh, okay. All right.
What's the noise? Okay, see you in a bit.
Bye. There we go. Free Mama Nilly content. That's right. Actually, I had to go into YouTube and edit something. What is it?
Edit something?
Oh, you dropped a nuclear bomb and I had to go and clear the evidence.
Oh, did I?
You did, yeah.
I'm
It's
sorry.
okay. No, like I went into like the seconds to remove it, so there was like minimal deletion.
Ah, I'm sorry.
That's okay. It happens. You're not used to it. It happens.
No,
Also,
I'm
do you
not.
like my new bow?
I love your new bow.
Very
I love
nice.
your glasses.
Yeah.
I love the glasses. Why don't you wear your glasses?
They're on my desk. I just
You're
they're
supposed to.
they're for long distance. I don't need them for the computer. They're for long distance.
All right.
Okay, all right.
All right.
What guns do you use to hunt Mama Nilly?
Okay. Well, for big game, which so far has been deer, we're looking for the elusive elk. But for big game...
And the moose.
And moose, yeah, when you get a tag. When you get a tag for moose. But they're not, in general, you have to get a special draw for moose. But in the meantime, I have a Savage 270 bolt action rifle.
Oh, okay. I thought it was
love-
lever action.
No, I don't. Lever action was the 30-30 I got the first 3 deer with.
Oh, okay.
Right? And that, but no, this is more powerful than the 30-30. The 30-30 was the gun that won the West, right?
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that, but yeah, no, this is a bolt action. I think that the bolt action is the safest of all guns. It cannot, because in a 30-30, well, it's not the 30-30 part, in the lever action portion of it, your gun is cocked already. You have to carefully touch the trigger and release the hammer to safe it out. Which, when you have a bolt action, you aren't actually putting in a shell until you move the bolt. Right?
Oh,
So it's
okay.
actually a very nice safe gun, and it's a very straight. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm just going to have to. This is Sister Nilly.
Yeah,
I'll
Sister
call her
Nilly.
back after. Okay, and so I will. It's a very straight shooting. It's similar to a 30-06, but shoots flatter.
Okay.
So it's a similar power to a 30-06, but shoots flatter. And I just really like it because the recoil pad in the butt there is really nice. So
you like butts.
Well, that's what I do. I like butts. But it doesn't have much kickback. It has a little bit, of course it does, because it's a powerful rifle, right? Because I use like 130 grain for deer, or if I'm going for anything bigger, it's 150 grain.
Okay.
And that's how much gunpowder is in the shell.
Okay.
Right? But for 130 is good for...
And do you fill your own shells?
No. No, that's way too much for...
Does our elderly friend do that? Or has he done that?
No, he doesn't. Yeah,
okay.
No, we just... That's a whole other thing to start doing your own shells, right? That's quite a process. So, but then for chickens, ruffed grouse and spruce grouse and whatever we have up there for grouse, we call them chickens because they basically are chickens. They're North American chickens.
Okay.
And they, especially the ruffed grouse, you've had many times.
Yeah, it's very
yummy.
yummy.
It tastes exactly like, you can't tell the difference between that and a store-bought chicken, except that's got a little bit more flavor. Not gamey, but just a little nicer tasting, yeah. And so for that, I don't use bird shot because I hate having little pellets all in.
Okay.
And because they tend to roost in trees or sit on the ground, it's not hard to get them with a 22.
Okay.
So I just have...
What's a 22?
A 22 caliber. I have a Ruger.
Oh, yeah, it's a rifle shotgun.
It is a little rifle.
Okay.
Yeah, no, a shotgun. I don't have a shotgun, actually. Although, if I were to purchase one more gun, I would buy a 12-gauge shotgun. But that would be for migratory birds. That's things like Canada geese or Ross geese or snow geese, right? Or ducks.
Duck.
Right, duck is good. Right, duck or goose is good. But that you have to use birdshot because you get them while they're flying, and that's a lot harder shot.
Skeet shooting.
Yeah, that's practice.
Yeah.
Skeet shooting is practice. But I've never gone for a migratory bird. Like Ruffed grouse are covered under, like ptarmigan, are covered under the or partridges. 3 different kinds of birds there.
They're all covered under local law.
Upland game bird.
Upland game bird.
Upland game bird license, whereas migratory bird is a separate license, and you can. But like I use a 22, and we just do a simple headshot, right? For a ruffed grouse, then you don't put a hole in the meat because the ruffed grouse is not an enormous bird, right? It's like a small chicken. And the only real edible meat on it is the breasts because I tried to cook they're tough and stringy.
Mom likes breasts. Okay.
Boobs and butts. Yes. So that is
what pound of compound bow do you use for hunting?
Oh, when I go in archery.
Yes.
Okay, I have a compound bow, a Matthews Mission series. And I have it set at 50 pounds.
Okay. We do have a 45-pound recurve, which is the hunting minimum.
No, 40 is the hunting minimum.
40 is the hunting minimum?
So I got 45.
Okay.
I got 45. Technically, that recurve is hunting legal. You can't hunt with anything less than 40 pound because it does not have enough impact you just wound. And you don't want to do that. That's just...
I too have a 35 for just shooting at the range.
You do?
2 little smokes.
I do.
Yours
was a 30.
30? It might be a 30.
Yeah, yours is a 30.
But we got that when I was like a junior high schooler.
Yes, that was in junior high.
That's a little itty bitty, Millie.
It's not that itty bitty.
Oh no, I was at itty bitty.
My friend Carol used your bow. It's not that itty.
No. But you get it appropriately sized for an itty bitty person.
No, what it is the length
you don't
of the
you
arrow.
don't start on like a 60.
No.
You start on like
your first bow was 16 pound.
Oh,
but you were like
itty bitty 8. Okay,
you're 8 years old. But what is
my first bow was no pound because it was a giant stick with like a string tied to both sides of it, and they gave it to me, and I was so excited. I ran into the house to go play with it, and they're like, "Millie, Vanille, stop! That's not the present. Stop!"
That was the joke. That was the joke present. Oprah made that as a joke, and you thought it was the real present.
Yeah, they gave me a real bow, but I was just so happy with the fake one.
Yes, yeah, you were so happy. Yeah, but you know what is sized to the person is your draw length, your arrow.
Yeah.
Because everybody's got different arm length, so that is measured to your arrow. So you can take anybody's bow and shoot it, but you need to have arrows that are suited to your arm length within reason. Like if you it's not like you have gorilla arms or anything.
No gorilla arms. All right. Thank you. I'll let you go back to Sister Nilly, but thank you for making the cameo, Mama Nilly. This is the Gun Witch. Someone asked earlier, what hunts the Gun Witch? Nothing hunts the Gun Witch. Mama Neil is the apex hunter.
I'm the top of the food chain. Okay. All right, see you guys.
Okay, bye. They say thank you for your time, Mom and Neil. Have a good night. Bye. Elderly friend has more guns, or had more guns. He had like 6. But unfortunately, they were stolen. And they were reported as stolen, but they have yet to be recovered, which is not fun. But if they are found, he will not be in trouble for them. Yeah. Oh damn. Yeah.
Fulton recovery subject confirmed onboard helicopter.
You have 3 safes of guns. Damn. Virgo. Okay, we run. We run! There's the guy. get up close and personal. Underneath here so he can't see me. The angle should be too bad. Mama Neil keeps her guns at the elderly friends because the elderly friend is closer to hunting area and also has the appropriate safes so that we don't have to spend extra money on more safes when they're hunting buddies anyways. So it's just more convenient for Mama Neil to just leave her guns with our elderly friend instead of having to pay for like a big ol' couple $1,000s for some safes and then heave-ho them into the basement. Everyone in the house has their pal, possession, and acquisition. And then your dad teaches the cards. Let's go. Let's go. Nobody's here. He saw nothing. My guy is blind. It's that helmet, guys. It's that helmet. You even have your restricted license. You get the spicy pew-pews. Ooh. Good knife. Nice. I do archery. I really wanted to be Link when I was a kid. I still like archery. I just don't do it very often anymore. I still love archery. Mama Neil is cool. Mama Neil's hobbies include hunting and archery and scrapbooking and cross-stitching and cooking and embroidery and sewing. She made her own pair of moccasins. She's making me a pair. Mama Neil is very versatile. She also loves the piano and the flute and singing, and she used to play piano for church and did harmonies. She's very good at harmonizing. We karaoke Simon and Garfunkel together in the car. It's great. A woman of many, many, many hats. She should just have a witch's hat of hats.
The security is tighter around the central region. Might be best to find another route.
It is not best to find another route. This route is best route. This guy is deaf. Okay, there we go. Footsteps. Perfect. Okay. Then this guy's gonna come over. Oh, never mind. You know what? Actually, that was probably the best option.
Helicopter is complete.
You didn't. There we go.
What was that?
There we go. He should be coming over here now. I am increasing my talents. I am actually going to be getting sewing lessons. I am, in fact, going to be cosplaying Malon for Animathon. However, I'm going to shout them out. I am going to be receiving lessons from Kaus. We hung out at Otafest, and Kaus is gonna be helping teach me. I already know how to sew, but it's been so long since I've used a machine. It's been so long since I've used a machine. That Kaus is gonna help teach me again. I can hand sew like throw pillows, no problem. But doing actual like machine sewing, it's been a minute, so it's been a minute, so we're gonna make, they're gonna help teach me, reteach me how to sew, and I'm gonna make my own Malon cosplay. Need to see where that guy's going. Okay. He's looking the other way. Nothing? He's looking for me. Okay. He can't find me. Want to cosplay for brainworms? See, I'm the kind of person that appreciates cosplay where people are like accurate to character. I understand it. I'm one of those people that really likes people to actually look like the character they're cosplaying. But I've learned to separate it as media consumption versus media participation. I'm not gonna be a professional cosplayer. I just think the outfit's cute and want to wear it and want to get dressed up for the occasion. So, I have eaten my own brainworms and I'm telling myself that I am not a professional cosplayer. I am just a cosplay enthusiast, a participant. So I will not be posting pictures, at least not with my face. And I will not be making any money off of doing cosplay. I'm not gonna get all into that. No, I'm just gonna I'm gonna treat it like Halloween. I'm gonna treat it like Halloween. Nobody's here. Piss yourself. Piss yourself. Fine, I will.
I heard gunfire. We're under attack. Going to alert status.
Okay.
Understood. Dispatching reinforcements. Proceed with extra caution.
Okay. Where are the reinforcements coming from? What if I'm the guy people take pictures of and laugh online? I'm gonna elect to ignore them. I'm gonna elect to ignore them. And Borfus, anytime I see someone doing that, I call them out for being terrible people. Anytime I see people doing that, I call them out. I've seen people do that on r/crappy women's anatomy, where people post like people like with bad women's anatomy. And if you're a professional artist, if you're a professional artist, then yeah, bad women's anatomy, no excuse, right? Like there's a guy that is he draws, like, I think, is it DC Comics? He's not a very popular artist because he draws women so grotesquely it becomes uncanny. Like, these women's spines turn in ways they're not supposed to so that you can see both cheeks and both titties in the same pinup. Like, stuff that's not possible. Call people like him out, okay? Just make a butt central piece and then make a titty central piece somewhere else. You do not need to like bend this poor woman's spine out of proportion. Like, just come on. But then when it's just people drawing, it's just like some sketch in someone's physical sketchbook. Oh heck, okay. There we go. When it's just some sketch in people's sketchbook, and it's like, bro, what the heck? The greed of man trying to get both ass and boobs at once. Yeah. It's... Okay, I have to wait for him to come up so he doesn't die. Oh, I missed. Put you over here. Get up and boop. Oh, he parried me. Where am I? Ah! I don't know what happened. Go back. I don't know what happened. I hit a button. Go back. It's going way faster than it's supposed to. Oh no. The speed. Oh no! Oh no! Somebody hit a button and something happened! What happened? How do I make it go back? Oh no! Hold on. Oh no! Oh no! System? Oh no. Okay, you know what? We're gonna do the good old turn it off and on again. Return to mission select menu. Return to Mother Base. I can't control this! It's too fast! Stop laughing at me! Oh my god, the screen's so... How do I make it stop? How do I make it stop? How do I make it stop? It's not the button. Do you need healing? I do! I don't know what button I hit! Save! Save! Okay! Return the title! Oh, it's going so fast! Stop! 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 Stop!
Treat? No treat! Treat? No treat!
You shut your mouth! You shut your mouth! Oh my god! Okay. We're not doing that mission again. I'm sorry. Okay. Oh. Come on. Come on. Near, far, wherever you are. I believe that the game does go on. I'm on a I'm on a Pipi SS pipi. Care? I will take a drink, thank you. Why does it say the Walkman cannot be equipped?
Snake, Peace Walker's being...
Why can I not equip the Walkman? That's such a weird... Hugs! That's such a weird specification. Wait, I want concrete. What? Why would I wear that? Okay, concrete. There we go.
Stealth.
Stealth. Does anything else do? Okay, just the shirtless versions. If I was based, I'd do the shirtless versions, but I'm not. Why specifically am I not allowed the Walkman? That is so weird. All right, Miller. What you got?
Damn, that base is even more heavily guarded than Amanda's men said it would be. No kidding. It's gonna be tough to crack without some serious hardware. You may end up having to fight fire with fire, so be ready to use force if necessary.
I refuse.
Take as many weapons and items as you can carry.
No.
The more protection you have, the better.
I'm going in naked and fighting them with these hands.
Pick my suit. I'll meet up with you ASAP, Snake. Hang tight for just a little longer. You got it.
I'm going in ass naked, equipped with nothing but my stun rod. Ah, oh, this little ribbon is so cute. It's adorable, and I drew it myself. Well, I traced it. I'm gonna be fully honest. I traced it from a picture of Kagamine in from Project Sekai.
The control tower that's controlling Peace Walker is located to the northeast.
To the northeast.
Go back east the way you came, then head north from there.
No! Dankeschön! Please take my mind off this suffering. It's okay. You got this. I believe in you. Oh, do they already just know that I'm here? They do. I think they already know I'm here. Okay. Oh, heck. Oh, there's another one. Like over here? Oh, there is. Bing, bing, bing. Oh no, that's a different snipper. I hope you feel better soon, Gorion. Okay. I do look very kawaii. I do. Now I'm gonna be sniping from downtown with a pistol. There we go. He'll go to sleep soon. Ow. Ooh. Ooh. There we go. Snooze! Snooze! Maybe they just wanted me to appreciate this moment. They wanted me to appreciate this specific soundtrack, so they didn't want me to have the Walkman equipped. Too. There we go. Okay, he'll go to sleep eventually. There's a guy there. It was not previously. Excuse me. Okay. Down we go. Woo! Guys, I felt so validated today. I felt so validated today. I went and spoke with some friends, hung out in a Discord while I was working on the thumbnails. I hung out in a Discord while I was working on the thumbnails because I tend to be more productive when I talk to people. And I described my horrific time. I enjoyed Otafest, don't get me wrong. But I had some trouble, shall we say, wheeling around. And I described it to them. And they got so righteously angry on my behalf. And it's like, oh, thank you. Thank you. Someone understands. I had someone who was gonna throw hands with the entire con. Okay, I'm gonna kidnap some guys. That's you? Wait, are you trying to take my... Are you trying to take my Wi-Fi? Are you trying to take my Wi-Fi or are you trying to take my ribbon? Yeah, the entire con. Oh, you were the one throwing grenades. Well, I'll just go on the ground. I guess this is why they recommended the battle suit, huh? 2 for 1. No! I'm keeping it on! I made this! Good night. Good night. Ow. There we go. Snooze. Ooh. You're not getting angry for a friend. What are you getting angry for? For me. Me. I'm getting angry for me. That's a secret cap. I'm angry all the time. Snake! Dude, if Snake could wheel me around, that'd be great. I wouldn't feel so bad then. If a buff guy like Leon or Snake wheeled me around. They got the chops. They can handle it. They can handle wheeling someone around all day. They could probably, like, freaking lift me. Ow! Oh, that was close. Stop it. No. Don't commence an attack.
Your objective lies beyond the gate.
There we go. Okay. One ration. There we go. Just get that guy down and then I can hide here for a second. I cannot hide here for a second. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. Okay, he's gonna go to bed. I'm gonna shoot Hatsune Miku. Goodbye, Hatsune Miku! Rin was superior! Okay, there we go. Get hell leg, bruh. Rip non-buff guys wheeling me around. I feel bad! That's the thing! I feel bad! I feel like I'm imposing, and I know my friends don't care if I'm imposing because they're friends, and that's what friends do. But I feel bad. But if it was Leon, I wouldn't feel bad. But I don't feel bad when anything bad happens to Leon. I may be biased in that territory. I may enjoy his suffering, so that might just be a different... Can I make something to conceal myself? Can I go over here? There we go. She's not a global treasure anymore. Rin was peak. Why do so many people like see? So here's this thing, okay? It's called hurt comfort. The reason why a lot of women like seeing Leon suffer is because the second half of the fantasy is the whoopsies, the yandere half. I'm gonna die. Okay, I hate this. The second half is the yandere half. Okay, you beat them up, you put them in your basement, and then now you take care of them. Now you make them soup, right? Take notes, take notes. See if he's bruised, and then I can bandage, and now he's reliant on me. He's trapped. So, wait, someone tied you up in their basement? Hold on, Rico. Someone tied you up in their basement? Yeah, so the hurt comfort fix are specifically you see someone get hurt and now they're stuck in your house and you give them soup and you take care of their wounds and you like Stockholm syndrome them. That might just be a me thing though. That might just be a me thing, but I think you know what, I will do a poll amongst my friends and I will be like, hey, do you like feeding decrepit men soup after you've broken their legs? Do you like feeding them soup? There we go. Okay, he's gonna sleep. I should have brought my moisson. My little moisson with cheese. I didn't mean that as a question. This only works for women. They like pouring hot soup on the wounds. Yeah. Pour lemon on the wounds so that it lemon and salt so that it disinfects. You know, I want to make sure that he's safe and happy and healthy. I want to see him succeed. I think a lot of women are just secretly really into Stockholm syndrome and don't want to admit it. It's a dual folded thing, okay? They make nice sounds when they're hurt, okay? Have you heard the DBD compilations? They make nice sounds. And then you get to give them soup. Don't you want someone trapped in your basement that is forced to appreciate your soup and tell you how good you've been? And how much they love you, definitely, forever, for all time? Into the wall! Ow. I'm going now. Oh no. Have you considered not... Okay, there we go. Oh. I should call her. You should. You should. What are we talking about? So, like, the question was posed, why do so many women like injuring Leon Kennedy? Number one, he makes great sounds. Number two, okay, it's a hurt comfort thing. I think there's just a little bit of yandere in every woman. A little bit of yandere. Just a little bit. You want to be wanted. You want to be needed. And if you don't need me, then I'll make you need me. There is a real phenomenon of people. Did you guys hear about the Ruby Frankie case? Did you guys hear about the Ruby Frankie case? It's not just like people entrapping women in basements. It's also people entrapping their own kids. People entrapping their own children. Okay, you know what? We will watch something. I will. We're gonna cut it from the YouTube part, okay? I'm gonna make a note that, like, I'm gonna make a note that we're gonna... Oh, Lord. Okay. We're gonna cut it from the VOD, but, it's your own parents keeping you captive? Yes. So what happened with the Ruby Frankie case was a woman who was part of a, like, Mormon subgroup, essentially entrapped her own children in her house, like literally locked them up. She started using them for content farming and separated from her husband, who was also a Mormon. They were in like a... They're not quite together, but not quite divorced, right? Where... She does need to be locked up with a hungry lion. He was living separately, and he just blindly trusted that his wife would take care of the kids. And I mean, you would hope that your wife, who gave birth to your kids, would, you know, take care of them. I think that's a very reasonable thing to expect. Essentially what happened was when the kids didn't behave, she would lock them up, like literally lock them in a room with no food and no water and no bathroom for days, like hours to even days at a time, where they'd be fed once a day and then asked if they were sorry, right? And she content farmed her own kids, and when they didn't want to participate, they got punished. And a few of her kids escaped. What happened was, one of the kids were being punished, and they were literally duct taped. They were bound in the basement. Their wrists and ankles were duct taped, and the kid managed to make it out and go to a neighbor and ask them to call the police. And you can hear the guys... Oh, frick. You can hear... I'm gonna bring the moisson instead of the handgun. I think I'd benefit from the sniper. What if that's secretly the whole woman? See, yeah, you don't actually want a yandere in your life because, yeah, there's a difference between reality and fantasy, and sometimes we have interests and fantasies that are not something that align with a healthy life. Yandere is one of them. If she's secretly a yandere, you gotta run. You do not want an actual yandere in your life. Someone who is possessive and jealous, oh heck, is not a good person to spend your life with if they cannot manage their own emotions. Because people do get possessive and jealous. We do. But we're adults and we need to manage our own emotions. If they can't, you shouldn't be with them. Yanderes are not good in reality, yeah. It is not something you want. I'm gonna switch this to my moisson. Okay. But her son, I think, escaped with duct tape on his wrists and ankles, made it to a neighbor's house, and asked if he could call the police. And the neighbors, like, what the hell's going on? Called the police and had the kids stay there. They raided her house, found her even younger daughter still locked in a room, too afraid to come out. They had to slowly coax her out with food. Like, it took a while for them to actually get her out of the room that she was trapped in. She was too afraid to leave because of the consequences. It's a very real thing that does happen to people, and it's so messed up. Oh, heck. Okay. I'm gonna go down so I'm more stable. There we go. Okay. No, heck. Stay still! Okay. The yandere is goth and gave me a muffin! Oh no! Oh no, that's a tough argument. There we go, okay, got him. Mick. It's the Mickey! We're calling this gun the Mickey. There we go. Should be good to go down now. Oh, no, there's another one. There we go. Achoo! They would tie them to a post as a baby, so when they grow up, they would already be trained that they can't escape. Yeah. See, Yandere is a good fantasy. It makes for a good story. I love me a good Stockholm Syndrome story. I don't think that's good for people in real life. I think that's horrible. There is a separation between fantasy and reality. You can enjoy... I enjoy Fallout fiction, not just Fallout, but other post-apocalyptic fiction. This doesn't mean I want the world to be nuked so that I can live my fantasies. I just like stories and storytelling. Being a... See... Speak for yourself. Grim is the most vanilla person you will ever meet, okay? Nothing appeals to Grim. He just wants a woman with big titties, a bigger ass, and a big desire to have children. And a big soft spot, okay? He wants the most normie woman imaginable. There is nothing that appeals to Grim. We have a normie in the chat, guys. We have a normie. We have a normie. He's into anime. He's into manga. He reads a lot of stuff. He watches a lot of stuff. He plays a lot of games. He draws. But his tastes are so vanilla. They're so vanilla. Pray for him. He doesn't understand. He doesn't... We're gonna have a prayer circle for Grim because he doesn't understand the appeal of a goth girlfriend. He doesn't get the appeal, guys. He doesn't get the appeal. You say vanilla like it's a bad thing? Well, everybody has something spicy they like. Like, I like Stockholm Syndrome just because... Just because I like that doesn't... Wow, always here! Always here! It's no. Here's... Okay, so this is a joke. Moisson, okay, is a joke. It's a reference. Hold your horsies. Hold your phone, okay? I need to find a video for you. This is what I'm referencing.
Good night.
Good night, Mama Nelly. I like reading things with character development, and Grim has very normal tastes. Here we go. Okay. This is what I'm referencing.
So listen, I was wondering, can I have your number?
No, I don't give out my number in theaters where I'm about to watch a movie.
Oh, okay, that's cool.
Treat? No treat.
I get it,
Treat?
you know.
No treat.
You
No
all
treat.
into pondering like cinemas and make-believes and celluloids. Yeah, okay. Me too. Okay, yeah, I respect that. Yeah, keep doing your thing, Miss Charlotte. Miss Jean Charlotte. Yeah, that's cute. What's your name, Delicate?
Get out of your number.
Oh, Yvonne. Oh, damn, hold up. That's a French-ass name, Yvonne. Yeah, my little croissant. Little cheese on my croissant. Yeah.
This is what I think of whenever I say my little moisson with cheese.
So listen, can I have your number? So listen,
this is what I'm referencing. My little croissant with cheese. That is what I'm referencing when I say that. Can I have your number? So yeah, I know it's Moisint Nagant, Mosint Nagant or something, but I like calling him my little moisson with cheese. My little moisson with cheese. That is the reference that I've been holding out on you guys. There we go. There's a place on the internet where people call them moist nuggets. Moist nuggets. Well, I like this one, and I'm calling it Mickey because it's M1C. Do not commence anything. Uncommence yourself. Gotta love it. You're getting omelette du fromage vibes, yeah. My little moisson with cheese. Mad TV. Oh, Mad TV. Yeah. The reason why a game was playing on the bottom is because apparently young people cannot watch things unless there's other stimulation. Like, they cannot be in a moment. And I think that there's obviously we need to get actual science to back this up. Well, ADHD, yes and no. I think that there is a measure of ADHD that is caused. I'm not talking like brain chemicals not function. I guess it is brain chemicals not functioning. So we're a product of our genetics. Wrong gun! Wrong gun, wrong gun, wrong gun! I'm gonna have to Fulton him out. Okay. So, you know what the iPad kids are, right? Oh, I should also probably... Hold on, I'm gonna... I'm gonna take this down a bit. And move this closer. Because I just now remembered. Mama Neil said night-night. There we go. Okay, hi guys. Sorry, we're transitioning into ASMR mode again. Woo. There is a measure of genetic and a measure of environment, and I think the iPad generation has, unfortunately, environmentally messed up people. It's a dopamine addiction, and essentially because you're given constant stimulation at such a young age, okay? Because people have used iPads with YouTube with constant bright flashy lights and dopamine hits, right? With channels that are specifically targeted towards children, they have now unfortunately developed in a way that they can't. It takes time to undevelop. Like how you have to detox from a medicine if you've been taking it for too long. You can't suddenly just pretend everything's okay. You have to go on a treatment plan to come off of a medication after you've been on it for a while, because it changes the way your body produces chemicals. Because they were essentially treated with a lot of dopamine hits as a kid, right? Serotonin, dopamine, like Cocomelon. Their brain expects it and needs it. And when the world doesn't provide that, the brain doesn't work the way that it's supposed to. It is ADHD, but it was caused, as it were. Essentially the carelessness of parents because they just wanted their kid to shut up. They just wanted their kid to shut up. So they put They put a screen in front of their kid's face because they didn't want to deal with them at the restaurant, has now caused the kid problems in their adult life. Because now they can't engage with things unless a certain level of stimulation and dopamine are getting met, right? So it's essential. It is my uneducated opinion. So I'll frame it that way. It's my uneducated opinion that the unfortunate lazy parenting of iPad kidding has... Did they die? Can I Fulton them? Okay, I can save them. I can save them. Because of that choice, that lazy parenting choice, it has and will negatively impact these kids. Woo! Woo! Freak! Well into their adult life. I'm having problems with this specific part of the map. I think I need to get rid of those guns first. Crayons and color mats at restaurants? Those are good. Those are good. Like, it's not wrong to keep your kid entertained, right? Because as a kid, when you're 5, half an hour is a really big portion of your life. Half an hour is a really huge portion of your life. As an adult, half an hour is nothing. It disappears and you don't even notice. So there you do. It is important to provide kids stimulation and things to engage with, but the level that they've been given has been inappropriate and has caused them problems. And it's something that they will have to, unfortunately, deal with themselves. Failure of parenting. It's like how some parents, they mean well, right? Some parents mean well and they do all the cooking and all the cleaning for their kids, never let them touch it because they're afraid their kid's gonna mess up the laundry and foam up the house, you know, right? They're afraid. But now that kid, when they're 18 and moving out, going to college, has no idea how to cook for themselves and has no idea how to do their own laundry because their parent has been doing it for them their entire life, and now they have to learn at the tender age of freaking 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25 even. Now they have to learn how to do basic functions because their parent didn't want them to mess up the dishwasher. They didn't want them to mess up the laundry machine. So it happens in different ways and has different effects, but mindful parenting. You stuck bologna on everything. Dude, I made glue. I would just mix. I am the kid. I am the reason why you have to lock your chemicals. I have always been a witch. I have just mixed crap in the bathrooms and made glues that still hold to this day underneath Omanilli's stairs. Adult supervision is needed. You're a parent. That's your job. But over-parenting and under-parenting are both bad. Learned how to cook at age 8 and love it decades later. Laundry, though, I didn't learn to cook at 8. I think I learned closer to, like, in terms of, like, making meals alone until later. But I always was able to help Mom and Neil with the stuff. I don't remember when I first started making food for myself. In terms of, like, making a sandwich. I think everyone did at, like, a really young age. Making cereal sandwiches and whatnot. But, like, actually cooking, like, schnitzel for Mom and Neil, I don't remember when I first started doing that. Oh. I shot his hat off. Bonk. Oh. Reload. There we go. Okay, and now I lie on the ground. He's gonna shoot me. There we go. He's less likely to shoot me now. Still don't know how to cook pain. YouTube videos, my dude. YouTube. If you want basic training, there's so many YouTube videos for people that never learned how to cook. There's so many. Do not feel ashamed. There are so many resources on how to make basic meals. Follow them, try them, see what you like. Not just you lay down. Is he dead? Did heavy cooking And did plant? Oh, I did planting at a young age. I had a little section of the garden. Mom and Neil made little sections of a garden for me and Sister Nilly, and we got to grow flowers that we liked, and we got to grow vegetables. So I grew peas and chives. Because I liked munching on chives. There we go. I don't remember what ages I was taught how to make what things. I don't remember. I remember that when I was 12 and we separated, I had to become more independent. Oh, we separated. Mom and Neil separated. The divorce trademark. The divorce. That's when things started getting pushed into being a bit more independent. We'll make it there someday, guys. Okay, no moisten. M1C. Ration. Take out. Stop it. Why did you go away? Okay. Go down where I'm stable. Ow. I know I'm shooting him with the wrong gun. I was trying to shoot off his helmet.
Your objective lies beyond the gate.
Go into the wall. Okay. He's out. Back down here. M1C. Perfect. Okay. Neil. Vanille. Okay, there we go. Take that out. Ow. Lie down over here. If you can work the George farming grill, you can make chicken sandwiches. Frick. Right in my crotch? That's so rude. Okay. Can you get me from here? God damn. Okay. Go up here and then maybe it'll bounce down. You had a home ec in 6th grade. We learned how to more formally cook and bake. So I think by the time I was like 11 or 12, I didn't get, like, well, I got home ec from Mom and Neil. This is why all the ages are so confused for me, because, like, I knew, she taught me in, like, grade 4 how to sew. Right? Because I was homeschooled for 2 years. 3 years? 2 years, 2 years. She taught me in, like, it was grade 5 then. Grade 5 how to sew. Ow. Oink. There we go. I got him. I don't need to hear anything else. There we go. Go to bed. There's a dude over there. He'll go to bed in short order. There's a guy behind here. Stop moving. Stop moving. Okay. You made a pair of jean shorts that you wore for years. Ooh, I made a drawstring bag. I gotta sew my own throw pillow though with Mama Nilly. We got to learn hand sewing. Woohoo! Oh yeah? He hasn't responded. Oh, wait, that's right. Ow. Oh, no. Frick! Oh my god, I hate this. I forgot that I don't have CQC on this.
Come in, Snake.
I don't want to replay the entire level. Your grandmother was a garment maker seamstress. You were sewing the ham before you were playing video games. Mama Neil worked at a tailor shop, and Oma Nilly was a furrier. She specialized in making mink fur coats. Those white fur coats. His minks are kind of like stoats or ferrets or whatever. And they have white coats in the winter, so hoo hoo hoo. So I feel you on that one. If I have... See, I could go. It's just... Oma Neil has all the kit for, like, sewing stuff. She's got serger, all that nice things. But the problem is Oma Neil needs to be in control, and I don't think she let me touch the... sewing machine. So I wouldn't actually get to learn if I got Oma Nilly to help me. And Mama Neil's working, so she just straight up doesn't have time to teach me how to sew right now. That's just straight up she doesn't have time. And I can respect that. But Kaus has a business of making cosplay. Kaus is starting like a 3D printing for cosplay accessories, so you can order cosplay accessories from them, as well as sewing pieces. So Kaus also does a lot of 3D work and 3D tracking work. Kaus made their own, I think it's really cool, Kaus made their own gloves. You know how some people have like really high fidelity hand tracking? Kaus made their own gloves for that. Which is pretty cool. No leap motion, just handmade those funky hand tracking gloves, and like got all the wiring and everything on there, which is super duper cool. Sewing machines are easy, but sergers are nightmares. Yeah, it is pretty sugoi. Very, very sugoi. Go to bed. Go to bed. Okay, there we go. See? Yelling at them works. Yelling at them works. I'm just gonna recover my health while I have the chance. Oh, you know what I should do? I should open up by throwing a chaff grenade that will disable the AI. Then go with the moisson with teeth, and take a break. Okay, this is a good place to take a 5-minute break. There we go. See, I added more than 5 minutes on there. I added more than 5 minutes on there so I could have time to. There we go. So I could have some more time. Give me one sec. I'm gonna move this out of view and move me over here. Wow! I'm over here now. Yay! Relax, munch on some snacks, and take a 5-minute break. You've put together a few slime trackers. Ooh, doing hand trackers is pretty cool. Yeah, it is. I look cute with just a little hair ribbon. Oh. Wow, I can't handle this. No. No. For snackies, I have goldfish. Goldfish crackers and honey for my throat. So, why don't I tell you about the VA panel I went to? I went to a VA panel at Odafest. Let me see if I can pull up the schedule. Da-da-da-da. Here we go. Odafest Saturday schedule. There we go. What was his name? I feel bad because I don't actually know him as a voice actor. I probably know like people that he's... I'm really bad with names and faces. I'm really, really bad with names and faces. Joe Zija? Joe Zija. Here we go. Voice actor, author, and educator in Los Angeles. You've likely heard him. Oh, he's Wriothesley. Okay, so in Genshin Impact, he's Wriothesley. Fire Emblem Three Houses, he's Claude. Persona 3 Reloaded, Kenji Tomochika. In Starfield, he plays some guy named Dennis. I haven't played that. Haven't played that. Fate Apocrypha, he plays Achilles, and many others. And you want to know what's hilarious? Despite him getting all of these anime references, you want to know what he said? You want to know what he said? Don't voice act for games and anime. Yeah, you know that person with the face? Here we go. Here's his website. So professional. Here's his website. The thing that he has, like, all of his anime things up there. But, like, the thing that he opened with was, like, don't voice act anime in games. You're paid horrifically. Voice act, go commercial. If you want to actually make a living as a voice actor, you gotta stop doing your anime voice. Like, practice your anime voices at home and do passion projects for fun. But, like, if you want to make money, you gotta do commercials. You'll do one commercial for Subaru for $100,000, and that's your year. That's your year. You do 1 or 2 car commercials, and you're set for the year. It's because the contracts for dubbing are way worse than original voice work, and there's more, like, the elevator voices, the voices on the phone when you're, and like, press pound for more options. That's a voice, right? Narrating YouTube videos is another thing. People pay for voice actors for just, like, training videos for companies. Or someone will make a video and then they'll hire you to be like, hello and welcome to the Back Scratcher 5000. This is your primer on how to use and employ our tools in both personal and commercial aspects. Like, gotta get that movie voice. Yeah, he said that people go for, like, commercial reads and they're like, hello, my name is Joe DiMaggio. How do you do? And they're like, go, leave, I don't want you. I feel like, I didn't get the chance to ask, but I feel like if you've ever seen if I got, like, into commercial voice acting, the time's up, okay. If I got into commercial voice acting, it would probably be like, Barbie and her friends are hitting the beach! Check out their new wheels! Like, with Barbie's new summer house, you can party all night! Check out more on Hasbro.com! Kind of thing. That would be me. That would be me. The only ones that seem secure were the ones doing, like, 6 roles at once or super famous. Yeah, you probably noticed that Sea Dog VA. Amelie and other big voice actors, Sayu, they stream for money. And like, I think CDog VA straight up said that like voice acting is like such a small part of his income now for like anime. That's why he doesn't do it so much. Is because it doesn't pay. His Trash Taste podcast, his personal streams, and other voice acting jobs pay him far more than anime does, and it's just a passion project. Have a good night, Mikawa. He does it occasionally, but it's not his only job anymore. Like, he moved away from doing that. He does feature and do it, and like Amelie still does a lot of anime voice acting. But that's not their main jobs anymore. Except for Amelie. Amelie is probably kind of pretty up there. Like, in terms of like the amount of bookings she gets for anime specifically and games. But she's hard on that grind. She's an original cover artist from YouTube. Her, Amelie, Caitlin Myers, and Rockliest and Jubyphonic were really big Vocaloid and anime cover artists. Caitlin Myers, Rockliest, and Amelie did, they all did English covers. But Caitlin Myers and Amelie did a lot of anime, and Jubyphonic and Rockliest did Vocaloid covers, but they would make English covers of songs, which was pretty cool. I'm gonna switch back, so I'm gonna go back into my corner. My little gremlin corner. Okay, there we go. I'm back. I'm back in my gremlin corner. There we go. Back to the intenseness. I wonder if Billy West wants near one of the breaks in Futurama. Boy, he wanted to talk about being Red Eminem more than he wanted to talk about being Fry. I'm back. I'm Sparks. Hi. There we go. 5-minute break over. Okay, I think I said I was gonna open with a chaff grenade. Yeah, I was gonna open with a chaff grenade. Okay. If I don't make it, that's a sign I need to go to bed. Okay. You're stuck there? Get that out of the way. Oh, go to bed. Did you seriously throw a grenade at someone point blank? Hurry, okay. Oh, oh. Okay, there we go. Whoop. Okay, he's snoozing, we're good. That's unfortunate, okay. He's got a steel baklava. Was it Jack Kirby or something? The guy, there was a big Canadian voice actor. Okay, I just remember that like back in the early anime days, everyone was really obsessed, as you would be, national pride and all, about like Canadian voice actors, since there's not as many of us, right? Is it Jason Kirby or Jack Kirby? He did a lot of like Inuyasha and like a lot of the classic anime, as well as he was Disney Princes. He was a lot of Disney Princes. Jack Kirby's the comic guy. What was his name then? Go away. Okay, now he's asleep. Go to bed. Kirby Morrow. There we go. Kirby Morrow. Kirby Morrow. Is there another guy? Just need to get my health back a little bit and remove this guy from the scene. He was Cyclops. Okay, yeah. Back in the day when the VA community was like really small, you'd get the same 5 guys doing like a lot of things. I remember that, who was it? Really big male voice actor. He voiced Tamaki in Oran High School Host Club. Vic Mignogna was banned from a lot of conventions because of how much of a stuck-up asshole he was and how rude he was to con staff. I never got to see... He was never invited to my... He was invited to my local convention, but they, they essentially put him on the ban list because he was just a jerk. Yeah, rest in peace, Kirby Morrow. Steve Bloom plays Steve Bloom as Steve Bloom. Nice. So does Jack Black. And, well, Jackie Chan actually gets to play Jackie Chan, which is kind of funny. Jackie Chan actually gets to play Jackie Chan. Switch back to the ration until I can actually lift someone out. Up we go, Z's. He was nice enough to us but caused so many problems by missing the lines, huh? Up you go, Z's. Up you go, Z's. I think, go to bed. Ouch. I think, oh, yeah, that's Vic. Yeah, Edward Elric at a con, and it made sense why he's not invited to cons. Yeah, he's kind of a jerk. He's also, as you've probably noticed, not booked many roles. I don't remember the last time I remember hearing about Vic Mignogna being in a thing. Why don't we, when we get to the end of this path, take a look at his more recent bookings? He might have just gone into a different job field, retired, or went commercial. Essentially went into a different industry that doesn't know his reputation. Okay, you know, I'm gonna keep 3 just in case. Alright, let's see what his recent bookings are. Vic Mignogna. IMDb. He's 62 years old now? Wait, he was on Star Trek? Are we sure this is Vic Mignogna? He was on Star Trek? I guess he probably has enough money he could retire. The passage of time, make it stop! Okay, career. Sexual harassment allegations and legal issues, damn. In January 2019. Following the release of Dragon Ball Super Broly, which prominently features Mignogna's vocal work, allegations of sexual harassment against him began to surface on Twitter, with some allegations dating back to his career in 1989. Multiple accounts alleged that he had kissed, groped, made lewd or homophobic comments to fans without consent, some of whom were underage. Damn. I just know from, like, people who worked at the at the con that I went to that he was banned for being a creep. So I kind of believe that. He was banned for being a creep. His his most recent performance was 2024 films. Ooh. 2024? Okay. Alright. So, in video games in 2024, he's Trader Hugh in 7 Days to Die. I'm pretty sure Trader Hugh's voice was from a long time ago, though. Trader Hugh. He's Trader Hugh? And in animation, he's an old man in Cosmic Dawn. He voiced Crow in Ruby? Did they recast him? Crow Bronwyn. Damn. And in 2023, in a film... in anime. In anime in 2023, he voiced Zip Shimizu from Shimizu. So he's still doing quite a few things, though I guess they just really don't... They did recast him. Yeah, that sounds like something Rooster Teeth would want. It just sounds like he's still getting hired, but people are not, like, announcing that he's getting hired. Because truth be told, he's a good voice actor. He's a good voice actor. He's just a freaking creep. This, I swear to God, is one of the longest missions ever. Of all time. Oh my God. It's so long. I apologize for the whispering. It's just... Mom and Neil.
This terrain leaves you completely exposed.
It does.
Can you make something to conceal yourself?
What do you mean, can't I make something to conceal myself? Can I make a ghillie suit? Out of abandoned trash bags? There we go. Okay, he'll go to sleep eventually. Stabilize. Double. Tap. Okay. Reload. Go to the M1. Get rid of you. There we go. Point. Oh lordy, I'm not emotionally prepared for RPGs. Neil. Okay, he doesn't have one. Oink. Alright. You know what? I'll let them come to me. Can you MacGyver a stealth suit out of a stick of gum, a paperclip, and a battery? I mean, I can be naked and just have those on my person. I think that's a pretty stealthy suit. Guys, kids aren't gonna know what MacGyvering is anymore. Guys. Guys. They're not gonna know what MacGyvering is anymore. I mean, like, Skyriming has kind of become a verb, but there's kids that are alive that haven't seen MacGyver. There's kids out there that don't know. They don't know. They don't know. How do I get up? I have to run through the middle? I might... Oh, yeah, I have to run through the middle. Okay. Well, I would love that. There's a guy on it. I think I'd have to... Yeah, you know what? I'm not gonna drop that bridge just because, I don't want people to die Skyriming. MacGyver wasn't on air when I was a kid. Have you seen... I watched Three's Company and the retro TV thing. Okay, so... There's this channel that played. It was the retro TV channel. It played like Three's Company. It played the ones that I watched specifically were like MASH and Three's Company, King of the Hill, All in the Family, Roxanne. You know, the goodies. I watched a lot of those as a kid. I also watched the old BBC VHS, the old BBC VHS Sherlock Holmes. That's my favorite Sherlock Holmes. None of this Robert Downey Jr. nonsense. Oh, and Hercule Poirot. Poirot. David Suchet is Poirot. And Agatha Christie. It was a thing in the Wanted comic that old times. Oh lord. Oh frick, okay. Run. There's more! Why do you have a rocket launcher this close? Where's the gate? Here?
Take the elevator, quick.
I'm taking the elevator. Ow, 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 ow. There we go. Okay. Whew. The other guy hasn't figured out the stairs. Okay. Whew. We're saving pies. Yeah, we're saving pies. So, as someone who's read the Sherlock Holmes books and who was raised on the old BBC VHS ones, Robert Downey Jr. is an action flick. Oh, hello. Robert Downey Jr. is an action flick. I know, sweetheart. I will kill them in short order. Oh, he's dying. Right. Oh my god.
All right. Snake.
I don't want to do this. From the freaking beginning. From the beginning.
The control tower that's controlling Peace Walker is located to the northeast. Go back east the way you came, then head north from there.
This is it. This is the last time I'm doing this. I'm donezo to garbanzo. I'll make more thumbnails. I'll make more thumbnails. I made all the 7 days to die ones. I'll go make another. I'll make all my Wind Waker thumbnails. Life would be easier if I could just kill all these guys. The first introduction in Sherlock Holmes was in the 20th century. Me too, maybe? Question mark? Hold on, let me see. BBC VHS Sherlock Holmes. This guy. Jeremy Brett. Found an eBay listing. Jeremy Brett. He was born in 1933. Oh my god. Here we go. This guy, this Sherlock Holmes. No, that's a Discord sensor. But well, I never actually pull it up, but like I made a Discord sensor. I made a Discord censor bar and I never open up Discord on stream. But here's the Chrome sensor. And then here's the display capture. This guy. This guy. Jeremy Brett was my first Sherlock Holmes, and I am biased towards him because I think he played him very well. I like that kind of mellow, thoughtful Sherlock Holmes. Never forget that Holmes was an avid user of heroin and cocaine. Yes, smoked a pipe like a chimney and was a violent virtuoso. Yes. Yes. Absolutely, those are facts. No peeking. I should just make custom sensors as like a VGen service. Sell them for $10. Get your own custom Chrome sensor for when you make the mistake of opening your Goo-Goo-Doo-san on stream. Did you even aim when you threw that, buddy? He didn't. Totally not a suspicious link URL. Totally not. Did you notice who my DM... Did you notice in my Discord one I only had one DM with my baby girl? I only had one DM. It was with my baby girl. You just throw... I need to save this guy from you. Through. Right through. Okay. Oh, look at them cheeks go. No wonder they're all alerted. Also, hello, Lazy. How's it going? Oh man, you know what sucks? I made Mom and Neil. I didn't make it. I bought her a Marvin the Martian. I bought her a Marvin the Martian mug. And she broke it. So it's a fail-safe option to buy Mom and Neil it's a fail-safe option to buy her a coffee cup because she breaks them so often. She drops them. Get down. She drops them.
Your objective lies beyond the gate.
Where'd he go? Where'd he go? Did he just run down the stairs? Let me just sniper rifle your groin with a sleep dart. Oh, I was tasing people in the balls earlier. Would you like a shot? I think it's best to have as many experiences in life as possible. And I'll never have balls, Lazy, so could you do it for me? For science? Jimmy, let me just get the taser. Okay? Just for science. Oh, he jumped down. Oh, I need to reload. No, come on, Lazy, it's for science. Oh, guys, I got my... Okay, there we go. I got my silly goose permit. Hold on. No, I'm gonna have to take a picture of it and share it. I don't... My desk is horrific right now. It's not in a state of repair. I got at Otafest, I got my silly goose license. My real ID. I'll show you guys a picture of my real life IRL ID. Guys, I did something. So Mama Neil's getting a hard hat, right? Mama Neil's getting a hard hat. And I got her some frog stickers to decorate it with. And so I got her some more at Otafest. I got her some Garfield stickers. I got her some frog stickers. And I got her some cat stickers. And you want to know what cat sticker they had? A MILF sticker. Man, I love frogs. And I just wonder if she wears that onto her job site, what's gonna happen? I got a construction cat, and I got a fisherman cat, and then a cat that says MILF. Man, I love frogs. And I'm debating if I should tell her. I'm debating if I should tell her. Right in the chutzpah. I feel like it's harmless, but you never know. Plausible deniability. I got her so many frog ones. It's just... Sorry, I just read your previous post, so what? 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 What movie were you watching? Who the hell thought up that scene? Someone in their goddamn mind was like, I want to watch Nick Cage balls deep in a woman get tased. Oops. I might as well get. I just will get the other one. Go to bed. Stop it. Okay, he went back to sleep. Where did the box go? Oh, frick, it's up there. Damn it. There we go. Pain freaking pain. It's up there. It's up there. There we go, okay. Put the curry on and we'll run. Go to sleep. I should. Have a good night, Summer. Rest well. Rest well. The writer's completely undistinguished fetish. Ah. Ow. Good night. Good night, Summer. Rest well. I've seen those so the TV show that Ariana Grande was from was called Victorious. And he made her do a web series of like... He made her do a web series. And it was a lot of foot fetish content. And like, it was so creepy. I don't know how he still has a job. It was so awful. Sir, I was having a snooze. Sir, snooze. I was having a nap. There we go. Okay. Deep breaths. We got this. I don't know why I can't play the Walkman. Pain. Okay. Run.
RPGs, this could be trouble.
No. Okay. Get down. Get down. This is the wrong gun. Reloading. However corrupt you think Hollywood is, it is more corrupt than that. You are correct. No matter how bad you think something could be over there, they've definitely made someone do worse. Can you stop hovering over that thing? Why must you hover right above that? Monk. I ate that. I was hungry. Something that only high-powered explosives could satisfy. There we go. Okay. Go to bed. Go to bed. Go to bed. Go to bed. There we go. Okay, he went to bed. How much? We got 8. Okay. Yahoo! Yahoo! Okay. Moisson. Rations. The next one's gonna be just like a freaking run. I'll resupply while I'm here. Actually, since I'm running, I'm gonna stun rod. Curry, perfect, okay. Wait, curry. Ooh. Before we go... Ooh, a love box. Wait, did they want me to use a love box in the next one? Did they want me to use a love box? Okay. Alright. Okay. Serpentine. Serpentine. Ooh. Good night. Okay. There we go. See, I brought this for a reason, guys. I brought this for a reason.
Take the elevator, quick.
Okay. There we go. Okay. Alright. Hurry. Hurry? Okay. Let me lay down for a minute. I will go to bed so you don't have to tell me. Have a good night. Rest well. Okay. Perfect. We're ready. We're ready. The final stretch. It's the final countdown. Okay, a guy is gonna come in here. Oh, okay. Is there a particular reason he's displaying like that? Ooh. Is my guy dead? He's dead. No, I'm continuing. That wasn't my fault. That wasn't my fault. Okay. Too late, I'm already shot. Please, I don't want to do this again. I don't want to do this again. I don't want to do this again.
You better do something about that chopper.
Shut the hell up, Miller! Okay. Okay. Come on. Here we go. No, the guitar. Oh. That's why they didn't want me to have the Walkman. There we go. That's why they didn't want me to put the Walkman on. There we go. Okay. I got 2 curries left. Open the door! Open the door! Ayo. Okay. Do I have to kill the chopper? Is there a way I can disable the chopper? Can I disable the chopper? Do I have to kill the chopper? Nice song though. I'm vibing with this music. This song does go hard. Dude, can I moisten the guy or do I have to take it down? Can I knock out the guy? Is it possible? Okay, he took some damage. Bonk. Oh, I framed that. That's hilarious. I framed that. Dude. Dude. Can I? There's no way I can do this peacefully. So skilled. Can I leave now? Can I leave? Accidentally hits restart mission. Cries. Yes, so do I. Is there like a button that I have to press? Let me just go take a nap now. If I can't do it peacefully, then do it wakefully. There we go. Just get a little bit of my health back. Boom. Okay. Like behind me, right? Hello. Okay, there we go. Oh, he died. Goodbye. Nothing I can do about that. Can you open the door now, please? So do I, Home Fry, but like, oh, is the door opening now? Greetings. Hello, Sheriff Pumpkin. Oh, goodbye. Come over here. Trust. Nothing bad will happen. Trust. Come over here. Nothing bad will happen. Trust. 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 Come on, guys. Don't you want to come in here? Don't you want to come in here? Don't you wanna come in here? Don't you wanna come in here? You know, can I just like run past? I can. Oh my god, Miller. How about you come here and take out all the enemies? Bam! Good night. Okay. Go to bed. Oh, he's got a rocket launcher. Kerchoo, kerchoo, kerchoo. Go into the wall. There we go. Hello. Good night. Oh, he wanted to take me out with him. Oh, 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 oh. Oh, he's gone. Okay, goodbye. Rest in Pisces.
Good job. Now get in there.
We did it. We locked in. We did it. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh. It's over. Ah. Finally. The longest ass mission.
Big boss, you made it. Too late though. The false data's already in place.
False data?
That's right. Peace Walker is designed for deterrence. Nothing
Maybe
more.
the heart of Big Boss knows that it's
Capable
fake.
of initiating a nuclear attack on her own.
Maybe Big Boss is
She'll only
smart
await
enough to know.
and attack, and it's time to retaliate. Peace Walker is a weapon of peace, after all. First, we'll enter data for an imaginary Soviet nuclear strike on the U.S. homeland.
Yes!
After assessing the data as a threat, Peace Walker will automatically enter retaliation mode, selecting the optimal target from a predefined list.
The predefined list being
For this
Moscow. No.
We have reverse engineered the false data so that she'll inevitably end up choosing the Caribbean Sea as her target.
You're really gonna do it, aren't you?
I get the feeling that like the boss is probably the boss's AI is probably smart enough to be like, no, this isn't real.
We will ever come close to achieving true peace. All that is left is to enter the code.
Go! Stand down, Big Boss.
Gasp. Wait, is the CIA guy in on it?
You're late.
Professor.
Professor?
Yes, well, taking over the base took longer than expected. But I brought the technology. What? You provided the money and land. Center alone could never have accomplished so much in so little time.
Zadornov, you backstabbing.
Yes!
Backstabbing? Correct me if I'm wrong, but were we not enemies all along? Do you really think my comrades were working for the company? Do you truly think we'd faithfully serve a pack of depraved capitalist dogs?
Yes!
What are you going
A double cross.
Launch a nuke. Target Cuba.
Have you lost your mind? What would you possibly gain?
We won't be the ones launching it. You, the Americans, will attack our ally, Cuba.
Now yet.
Think, Coldman, we're on an American base, eagerly endorsed and supplied by a pro-American regime. What's the international community to think?
Yes.
The world will burn with anti-American sentiment. Communism will spread across Latin America unchecked.
Ah, Cuba.
The age of deterrence be undone by the deterrent itself. Such is the Kremlin's plan.
Like, yes.
You son of a bitch!
Us, come here.
Why does he have a red bionicle hand?
Shoot him.
Professor Galvez.
I am Vladimir Zadornov. And Vladimir means ruler of peace. Now.
Why does Pass have to kill him?
Don't do it!
Remember what they did to you at their base on the coast. For what Coldman's done, he deserves nothing less than death.
Why does Paz have to do it?
Paz, I'm sorry.
Ow.
Truly a child of peace.
No, wait!
Only fitting that retribution be delivered by a dead hand.
You missed on purpose.
Your part in this isn't done. I need you to...
Oh my god, this voice sounds familiar. Maybe. Sorry.
Doctor, the target is now Cuba. Please make the necessary modifications.
No.
Don't even think of resisting. I'll crush you, but only after I crush your...
Sorry, I would. Oh my god.
No. Not that.
Cuba is now the retaliation target.
She was fine murdering me.
Good. It is done. As for you, big boss, I've been watching you all along.
Yes.
Performed beyond even my highest expectations. A true comandante.
What are you talking about?
Why do you think I summoned you to Costa Rica? Had you make contact with the Sandinistas? A true intelligence operative never gets his hands dirty. Need a revolution? Manipulate the locals into doing it for you.
Yes.
You mean Amanda and the Sandinistas?
You've done well. You took a ragtag band of guerrillas, children, and shaped them into a full-fledged, formidable army. And now, you truly become our century's most complete human being.
Che Guevara?
None other. A
Che
hero
Guevara?
who, gunned down by the CIA, becomes a legendary icon. The Sandinistas will rise up in revolt.
Oh, they're gonna kill
overthrowing the
me.
pro-American regime
This
and
is a plot
wresting Nicaragua
choice.
from U.S. hands, and the nuclear strike on Cuba naturally will be the last straw.
Mammal pod data entry is complete.
Dead at age 39.
39. Damn.
Ironic, isn't it? In the end, a legend is merely fiction. You'll die as the boss did, and become as did she, an eternal fraud.
You forgot I made an actual army.
Freeze!
You dare point your gun at a comrade?
We will not be pawns of the KGB. We will win our own victory!
Hasta la victoria siempre!
Amanda! We're home! Look! We're back in Nica!
Oh, wait, yeah, they're from Nicaragua.
I mean, Comandante!
The gas. She did it.
Boss, you hurt?
I'm fine.
They forgot I raised an actual army. Ooh.
Boss.
Big boss. Big boss. Big boss. Big boss. Big boss.
You're a regular Joan of Arc.
Nonsense. You're the hero here.
Big boss.
You saved my life. You're the heroes here.
I never.
Wait, so is she better now? Did they heal her?
Thanks. It's good to see you.
I know we have one more chapter left after this. A hug. At the tender age of 39, first female human contact. Chewie!
Paz can stay with us until she's back on her feet.
And the professor?
We'll find him a nice, comfy cell. Coldman's lost a lot of blood. He may not make it.
Where's Amanda?
Back with her compas. She'll catch up later.
What about
How about you,
Huey?
Snake?
I'm not done yet.
The AI.
I have to finish this. That boss is a fake. I'm gonna bury it.
Yes. Listen, I don't want.
Until you get back. May as well
First, you're right. He totally got ravaged by Ava at the end of MGS 3. You're right. He had full-out sex. Long, hot, passionate sex.
I was forced to. I wanted to know how she really felt. How it really ended.
The boss is dead.
No, she's alive.
She's alive in me.
Are better left buried.
You don't mean that. Be honest. You want to know too, don't you? Whether what you saw and heard at the end was the truth. She'll tell us. I know she will. Thank you for stopping them. And I'm sorry. I can't imagine how it hurt.
I'll live. I'm used to shock therapy.
You are? Well, it's very kind of you to say. Let's go meet her, shall we? Get in, boss.
Ouch. I got one more chapter and then I'm done the game.
Don't pick up a gun unless you know how to use it. Aiming a weapon alone doesn't make it a deterrent.
You have to know how to use it properly. And know when not to use it.
The angel of peace. Leave the guns to us. That was our agreement, remember? The army's leaving Costa Rica now. The mission is complete. Paz?
Thank you.
He's typing the code in anyways.
What's that noise?
He's typing the code in anyways.
What'd he do?
I should have killed you when I had the chance. Norred's nightmare is about to begin.
He launched it.
Peace Walker determines retaliation targets based on enemy nuclear strike data. That data can be sent to third parties as well.
We got big problems, Snake. Coleman's activated the nuclear launch
So did he
switch.
send the data?
And the target's Cuba.
Yeah, but that's not it. The son of a bitch has screwed us all over.
When Peace Walker was activated, it started transmitting the false data sent to NORAD. It's using a spread spectrum MLF.
It's using a MILF signal? Oh my god.
Even by EMP.
There's no way to tell the difference between false data and the real thing on a radar screen. NORAD will have no idea it's all a ruse generated by Peace Walker. They'll think it's a real Soviet attack. They'll pass on the data to the National Military Command Center.
And Washington will have to choose whether or not to retaliate.
This could get ugly. Unless we stop it, we're looking at a retaliatory chain reaction.
Yes.
No need to panic. The nightmare will end soon enough.
What do you mean?
Coldman's aim is for the bureaucrats in Washington to see the importance of a machine like Peace Walker. He's trying to prove that humans don't possess the will to launch nukes.
Everything will be fine. They'll never retaliate. They're only human.
Kaz, where's the president?
Last I heard, he was in the middle of SALT II negotiations in Vladivostok.
With the president gone, Nuclear Launch Authority passes to the next person in the chain of succession.
The vice president's gone too. So after him comes the speaker.
President, vice president. Not one among them has the courage to push the button. No one willing to enter history as the great destroyer.
So?
It's not their lives that people value most. It's their reputations.
The bureaucrats in Washington may not be able to retaliate. Peace Walker, on the other hand, she's loyal to the mission above all. And she's well aware that guaranteed retaliation is essential for nuclear deterrence to work.
Peace Walker is the perfect deterrent. Cuba would not have been my choice of targets. But you can't make peace without breaking a few eggs. Now that Peace Walker has the false data.
Yes!
Retaliation.
We're gonna stop Peace Walker and we're gonna find out it was never gonna shoot.
Think it'll end there? You're about to unleash all-out nuclear war.
Somebody find out what's going on at NORAD.
Mammal's got a connection to NORAD. We could monitor it with the right equipment.
I've got you covered.
Huey, let's go!
I've got NORAD on the line.
Sir, we're tracking unidentified targets. Current apogee 20 degrees.
Estimated time of re-entry is 2250 Zulu.
Have you contacted the president? Coverall is not responding.
Warning system checks out. No corresponding natural signatures. Data is assessed as reliable.
Cut the data transmission. We can't say for sure Washington isn't going to retaliate.
The only one who knows the abort code is...
Oh, I'll abort you.
I die. No one can turn it off.
I don't need you, I'll just blow it up myself.
I've already...
All of you to assume that I can't take on this thing.
Pray that my theory, my peace, is proven right.
Go to DEFCON 3. Get Zach on the phone. This is Crystal Palace. Stand by for an emergency meeting.
They're at DEFCON 3.
The false data and the nukes are both coming from the same source. We have to stop Peace Walker.
The only way is to destroy her. She's entered launch mode. Peace Walker's rendered her judgment. The target is Cuba.
Snake, don't let it launch the nuke.
I am so sorry, Miller, but I'm gonna let it launch the nuke. I'm so sorry. This is gonna happen. How many more missions do I have? How many more missions do I have? This is gonna be in a TBC.
It's calculating ballistic trajectory. Once that's finished, it's all over. Snake, you've got to destroy the platform.
Wait, the platform? TBC. This is good. Okay, we're good. Oh. We're good. How many people did I kill? Please say 0. Oh, yes! Oh, we're good. 0 kills, baby. That's right. Oh. That was stressful. Oh my god, that was so stressful. Lorbot, can you look up how many more missions I have? Balling whale. Bob White. Instead of Bob Ross, it's Bob White. Okay, is Amanda Benner. Will Amanda ever get better? Like, holy crap. My god, she's permanently sick. Jaws, okay. Oh, he gives me something. Okay, let's go on the R&D team. You go in the medical team. You go in the mass hall team. You go in the medical team. You go in the mass team. And then we sort that. Macau. You're gonna go to the combat unit. You are gonna go to the combat unit. And you are gonna go to the combat unit. Sure, what number was that? 2 missions left in Chapter 4, and Chapter 5 is 7. Cheapest crust, that was a long mission. Okay, I'm on Peace Walker Battle 2 from Main Ops. Peace Walker Battle 2. Bob White does not make happy trees, he paints the trees red with blood. Ah-da-da-da-da. Okay. Right, there's nothing new for me to make. Okay. Alright, I'll save. Okay. Oh my god. Okay. It's done. It's finally over, guys. That was the longest mission ever. Okay. Oh, I didn't have my music queued up. Oopsie doopsies. Oopsie doopsies. Where is it? Night theme, perfect. Midnight theme. There's 120. I'm not doing the extra ops. I'm not doing the extra. I'm not doing any of the post game. I'm getting out of this game as fast as possible. Don't get me wrong, I like Metal Gear, but having to fight with the controls is a pain. You've probably noticed that I slow down on diagonals. That is incredibly frustrating. Incredibly frustrating. I'm not gonna do it. I'm not going to. Oh my god, don't say longest mission so far. My heart can't take that. My heart can't take that. My heart can't take that. Okay. I'm gonna do a little magic here. Just a little magic. Wow. 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 Isn't it dreamy? Isn't it dreamy? I like it. Just chapter 5 and I'm assuming you'll hit the Monhan. I don't know. Honestly, I don't know. We'll see how long it takes. I might try 1, but since it's not story relevant and I want to try and get through at least Metal Gear 5 before going back to Metal Gear 3 in August. I'm hoping I'll be able to get through Metal Gear 5. I don't think I will, but I do want to play on release Snake Eater Delta. That's mine. Big fan of Quiet Illinois. Is that your stars? Is that your window? Is that yours? I need to schedule ASMR streams since I have to be this quiet anyways. I might as well, you know? Might as well. I do know I talk a little different when I'm quiet, so... Yes. It's my window. Wow. Ground Zeroes is really short. There's only a single mission that's stored. Why would they make a whole game for one mission? Do I really have to download that for a singular mission? Hot diggity damn. ASMR with that ball game? What ball game? What ball game? I know. There's ducks. Hold on, we could do the duck game. ASMR with ducks on stream. Duck. Placid Plastic Duck Simulator. Placid Plastic Duck Simulator. Yeah, placid ducks. They call the ducks beauties. That's amazing. Quack in the ice. Oh, that's cute. Quack in the ice. You know what? Yeah, maybe next week we'll relax with a Placid Plastic Duck Simulator. We'll see. We'll see how much Metal Gear I get done on Thursday. Yeah, I'll start at the beginning and opt in, but it's marbles. Oh, I do have marbles on stream. Only the first one matters. The others are all extras. It's just a prologue. It was meant to be its own game. Oh, I see. Okay. Cat. Yeah. Yeah. That's right. Prissy Pictures. High quality 6K Prissy Pictures. I should probably do the shilling thing. I should probably do the shilling thing. And I should tell you guys that I'm doing a Sabaton karaoke tomorrow on YouTube. Hit the notification bell if you want to be reminded. It's going to be at 2 p.m. Pacific. I'm hoping to have 2 new songs, but I might not. I'll be making my set list. I'm trying to learn Night Witches. We'll see. Anime tomorrow night. Yes, that's right. Tomorrow's a busy day for me. I'm gonna start with YouTube. And then I'm gonna go and watch Asakrio play Tales of the Borderlands, because that is story relevant. And then we're gonna be watching Claymore at 8 p.m. Pacific. And we're on episode 17. So we're gonna get another chunk of that done. I got a busy day tomorrow. I got a busy day tomorrow. But I will treat you with a Prissy pick. I will treat you with a Prissy pick. Would you like to see? Would you like to see a high quality Prissy picture? You can find for free on my Patreon. Bam. Look at her. Gorgeous. Look at that kitty. She's so floofy. She's so floofy. Meow. Meow. Good night. That's my cat. Adorable, right? Adorable. So, if you want, you can listen to that karaoke. And if you want to hear last week's karaoke, we did a Love Live set list. So, I hope you'll enjoy. I'm gonna raid into Koki. It said she was doing Metal Gear Solid 3 Snake Eater. But it looks like she's deep diving onto a really old fish, which is probably game relevant. Probably. Let me see. I'm usually streaming later than most people. Is the thing. So, yeah. I was gonna see if Mogu was, because Mogu also plays Metal Gear. But we're gonna go say hi to Koki, who's playing Snake Eater. She's played it before, but it's been a long time. It looks like she's gunning for the frogs as well. Heading to bed. Have a good night, Spartan. Rest well. Trade, okay. Mwah. There you go. Good night. Rest well. Otsu Cookie. I'll see you tomorrow. Bye bye. Bye.
Treat?
More greedy. Greedy. Mwah. There you go. Otsu.
Treat?
Another. Good night. Mwah.